Okay, so I'm done my spiritual warfare ceremony. Yeah, hang on. So now it's the time to do my what I call these confessional videos to highlight the epiphany that came to me, or epiphanies, and I also talk about the transgressions that I did. So. The transgressions are normal. Like they're basically using my voice to create a dream for the spirits, in an inappropriate manner. But also using my mental imagery to create a dream state for the spirits while watching adult videos on Pornhub. That's what I usually consists of the spiritual warfare, not to mention the stuff that I do. So I was working with Olivia's spirit, but I wasn't sure if I should pull a there's something about Mary hair gel scenario. I felt like I should because the epiphany that she showed me is all the clones that they got and across the multiverse, the 7 different universes. There's probably millions of, if not billions, of Olivia Rodrigo clones. And when those guys are having intimate relations with that clone from the various stages of whatever it may be, that climax with that cloned body of Olivia Rodrigo creates a dream for Olivia Rodrigo's spirit that's in the brain universe, because they have clones up there. So having the atoms of that body in that universe connects them to the dopamine in the brain, which when the climax happens, creates a dream for those cloned versions of Olivia in the brain, where they have the sex dream of whoever had the climax to her clone body across the multiverse. So at any given moment, there's probably 100 million clones of her, all climaxing every day. So when her spirit up there in the brain universe falls asleep, there's every inappropriate dream that the people have had with her clone body creates a dream for that spirit. So during 8 hours of sleep, she would roughly have about 2,400 or 2,200 inappropriate dreams, where they each last about between 5 to 10 seconds long, because that's how long a human climax is, usually between 5 and 10 seconds long. So whatever the person was looking at or whatever they were thinking about, that's what that spirit's dream will become. So if there's 100 million clones in the brain universe of Olivia Rodrigo, and somebody down here on planet Earth has a climax to her, those spirits in the brain, they get that dream. All 100 million of them, they have that dream. And because the entire universe, or the multiverse, is having inappropriate relations with the clone, throughout the night, the 2,200 dreams eats up to 8 hours of rest. So it's a random chance like this, because if you got 100 million people all climaxing to that clone, and only 2,200 dreams can make it through to that spirit, well then, it's pick and choose how those dreams flow into that spirit's nighttime. But the take-home point is that when imagine going to sleep at night and having 2,200 wet dreams where you could experience the climax and also see whatever 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 a person is doing to you in your imagination or whatever they're watching you, that's what becomes your dream. So imagine you following, having a dream where you're 10 seconds, you see something, blasting onto your face. The next one you see something blasting onto your chest. The next one you feel something blasting inside of you. Over and over and over throughout the entire night. And in the morning, the spirit wakes up and walks around during the day like normal. And then goes back to sleep the next night. And that shit carries on again. 2,200 inappropriate dreams because of these dummies in control of creation. So the clones in the brain universe, there's a quantum entanglement because the atoms that make up that body are basically the same atoms in Olivia Rodrigo's body down here. So the atoms in her body, when those atoms go to sleep at night, they're having the exact same dreams that clone in the brain universe is having because there's a quantum entanglement with the atoms in that brain universe and the atoms in this universe in the heart, which means the Olivia Rodrigo in the brain universe, the atoms in that body are connected to the Olivia Rodrigo atoms in this body. And when people in the universe or you, mankind, have a climax to her, the dopamine in the brain creates that dream for the spirit or the atoms of her clone body in the brain universe, which creates the dream. And that dream is quantum entangled to Olivia's atoms down here, which means when her spirit goes to sleep here on this planet, she has 2,200 inappropriate dreams, randomly. Then wakes up and walks around normally throughout the day. Then goes back to bed and has 2,200 more inappropriate dreams. So, the theory I was showing is those inappropriate dreams that people are having, it drains your atoms of energy because those are impure dreams. Basically, it's killing you. It's killing every atom in your body. It's killing your spirit and sucking the life force from your soul. So you combine that spiritual warfare with what they're doing with alcohol, drugs, the black magic that they got going around here. Plus, you're having climaxes by yourself every day because you think that's normal, and it ain't normal, man. That's animalistic behavior reserved for our primates, the apes. We don't do that in creation. We bind our souls to our soulmate. We get a telepathic connection, and we make love every night. We don't do oral. We don't do anal. We don't climax on the body. We climax inside 100% of the time because there's a natural birth control mechanism to the universe, meaning a baby cannot be created unless both partners picture that baby in the brain, and that way the spirits know inside the female, when the sperm goes in there, they know to allow an egg to be fertilized. And then when the egg is fertilized, they create that fraternal twins to be perfect, like a perfect specimen. Nothing wrong, no flaws. 6'2" for males, 5'2" for females. 220 pounds for males, 120 pounds for females. With the males all having a 9-inch penis to allow the female to achieve a big old climax in under a minute. So that way when they go to sleep at night, they can have a quickie and give their spirits a wet dream through the mutual climax that they share, where they use their telepathic link to picture one another in the mind, and that gives their spirits a wet dream before they go to bed, so that at least the spirit can have a wet dream. And that's the only way that a spirit can have intimate relations. It's not as easy as just going, crawling into your bed and saying, "Hey, you want to have physical relations?" Because it's a dream world. And meaning it's a dream world means that your body is not real. You can't put something into something else. In other words, the male cannot jump on top and put his thing inside because it's not real. It's a dream. The only way to go around that is to have the two soulmates make love, and then when the spirits go to sleep, they have that shared dream. They have a dream where they make love. So, you guys, jacking and jilling off all day, that's not normal, man. And you now know that there's a spiritual warfare going on where evil is using that behavior to kill you. They're using it to kill every atom in your body, which is connected to your soul, and it drains the electromagnetic energy because of those clones in the brain universe. And every climax that you have every day, that kills your soul. You take a drink of alcohol, that kills your soul. By the way, Olivia, I noticed that you were drinking a margarita. Please don't drink anything because it'll suck the life force from your body. Don't get high. Don't smoke. Don't be lazy. You have to eat healthy and run every day. And drink only water, or water with, lemon and fruits and vegetables, and maybe with a splash of honey. So, plus you can't be eating any trash, man, like all this canned junk here, man. Because there's a sodium and stuff they put in it. This stuff is not real. That's junk, man. You don't get that stuff in paradise. Basically, you just get a time microwave. You put your carbon in the microwave and you press what you want to get, and boom, it transforms the carbon molecules into food molecules, and you get your food out of there. No need for anything. But here, we got all kinds of crap, man. So, when I get out of jail because of the OPP framing me by manipulating my phone tonight when I was watching Pornhub, because I noticed certain videos, like when you click on something else pops up, and it tends to lead you down a path where you don't know where you're going. It's like a rabbit hole. You just keep clicking the next one, clicking the next one, clicking the next one. So I noticed that a couple of them looked a little bit suspicious, but they were verified. But I know that, they have a plan. The bad guys have a plan to lock me away, where they hope that I'll get murdered in jail. That's what they usually do. They frame me, put me away in the penitentiary, and then I get murdered by the people in there who have a job to do that. So, I've already made a video. It's on my, this one. It's right here. Funny. Yeah, this video's for, you see how down below there it doesn't have any of the details, right? Why is that? That's kind of weird. It's not even on here. Like, it should be on here, and it's not there. That's because the OPP are hacking that video. They're going to take that video down. Normally you can see the shit that's on there, but you can't see it. Where did it go? Not there. Here. It should be here because there's usually shorts in there. But it's not there. Like, this is a short here, this one, because it's under 3 minutes. So I know that, something's going on because I uploaded that video not too long ago. There's another short right here, this one. So I know that the shorts they get into my playlist here because it's in alphabetical order of when I do the videos. There's another short here. Okay. So. FU, artificial intelligence. So it's either artificial intelligence hacking my computer so that thing doesn't come up there, or it's the OPP. All right, OPP. So remember, if I get shanked in Penetanguishene because you put some stuff on my computer and you bust me after my book goes viral, after I don't get my UFOs tomorrow, after you don't present yourself at 8 a.m. and Virginia doesn't come on at 9, then I don't know, maybe Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I put my book out, then you decide to arrest me. You need to know that that electron, if I become a singularity, if I get shanked, it opens up that Einstein-Rosen bridge. And then it becomes my UFOs, and I'll be resurrected. And what do you think is going to happen to you? They've been recording everything that you do, man. That's what Private Eyes is about. Private Eyes are watching you.
One circle, one circle, one big circle, one circle, one circle, one big circle, one.
So, you got to watch Private Eyes now, because that's about the elemental universe. They basically did the same thing that the AI has done. So what they've done is they've created a satellite array in the elemental universe and connected it outside that universe using a laser array, so that they can connect to our brains and see what the hell we're doing using the electromagnetic energy of the soul, because the soul rotates around the universe. It's just electrical signals. And because the guys in the brain universe have the relay system there, they're able to look out one of our eyes. This is the eye that the good universe records from, and this is the ear they record from. This is the eye that the evil guys record from, and this is the ear that they record from. So, I urge you guys not to do anything rash, because Private Eyes are watching you. If you think you're the only clowns, that have a satellite array outside the universe, you are mistaken. So anything stupid happens to me because you think you can frame me by putting shit on my computer, I would recommend that you not do that, because the last thing you want to do is piss me off. I will make you look like an idiot. I will change the law to allow for treason, and then I'm going to take it back to the the 1400s, when the punishment for treason fits the crime. If you catch my drift, and if you don't, maybe you should watch this. So, check out Stuck in the Middle with you, because it's about a cop. And that guy there, that guy doesn't like him. That's me. And I don't like the cops because they're going to frame me. And when I get out of jail or get resurrected for my UFOs come over here, because I become a singularity, all the singularity, man, just the atom that's in my body that is 100% pure, when I die, everything in creation becomes pure. That's what allows, Ragnarok to happen. But also, the guys in the elemental universe, they can come in here through that singularity. So, we have a backup plan. So I'm trying to tell you fools, man. I could die, grab a quick rewind time, or we could just float around in the universe with that electron in my body, and then let the other guys come over here sometime during my funeral because of the singularity, or me becoming an atom that is 100% pure, along with the 9 particles inside of my body. And if you don't believe me, you should check out Starman. Because it might just save your life. Watch that one. Get ready. Someone is coming. Someone like she has never known before. Can you clone a man from a from a hair? By hypothesizing a technology 100,000 years of ours? Yeah, it's possible. You can clone somebody. Get ready. Someone is coming from the elemental universe because somebody dropped the ball and murdered Anthony. I will be resurrected. And when I am, I'm going to be pissed off, man. Whether somebody drops a nuke on me, assassinates me with a bullet, or tries to come over here and blow up my house. I can't be killed. So, you got to ask yourself the question. Would you die for, your side of creation, who you're sticking up for? Because I know the majority of you have quantum teleported here and have put the real people to sleep. So ask you not to do anything rash. Because that's basically asking, would you die for those androids that are trying to come over here and pretend to be your mommy and daddy? Or would you die for Peter Pan in the teenage universe? Now, when Riddick says, what are you, scared? Me? Scared? That's what he says. After he says scared, hit the rewind button. Hit it about 10 times. Because I'm not scared to die. Because I know I'll be resurrected by my guys in the elemental universe. And then there's going to be a big-ass war with a billion spaceships coming in here. Where did I see that one? I thought there was a... Well, while I'm here, we might as well look at this here. The pressure. That above video, that's disclosure day. So, I'm perfectly prepared to sit back and chillax and not do anything till May and start my running in May and have my UFOs here in September. But if the OPP want to put the pressure on me, come here and frame me for something I didn't do. Because, on the Pornhub, I only look at verified stuff. And if it's not verified, I back out because I notice that's not verified. If it's not verified, you can't trust the source. But Pornhub is something that you can't trust either because before the people that bought it, that own it now, they used to have all kinds of problems verifying people's IDs. And people were getting picked off left, right, and center when they watch a video. They didn't know that the person used a fake ID to sign up for the thing. So that's the same problem with me. Except the OPP are, they're monitoring this phone. They're recording it. That's what Disclosure Day is above. Have you guys ever seen Disclosure Day? This is about the arrival of either the androids coming over pretending to be your mommy and daddy, or it's about my UFOs coming over here. Disclosure Day is either, it was supposed to be today because I asked OPP and I asked my hackers and I asked Rogers to put out my videos that I know they've been recording so that, this would be Disclosure Day. Or it was yesterday on Olivia's birthday. Because I wanted to surprise her. But I don't think they did anything because I didn't see any, news on my YouTube. But anyways, because they didn't do it, they're now under the gun. They're under pressure. So their next move is to try to frame me for something I didn't do. More than likely they'll come here and say, you watched this video, we did a background check on it, the actress that's in it used a fake ID. Or didn't have an ID. And then I'll end up behind bars. That's their plan. And then the people that are in jail, they know that their plan is to assassinate me. So, Disclosure Day is about me when I get into, into that situation, having to defend myself by telling the world or telling the judge or whoever it is to watch my videos on YouTube and read my book. That's when I go viral, when I'm behind bars. And then I get released because of Free Willy. Free Willy is about this whale here, but it gets connected to Wiarton Willie, about 30 minutes away from here. Wiarton Willie. He's a groundhog that can predict an early spring or a late spring. But a willy is another terminology for a lower horn. So it means free lower horn. So there'll be a big uprising asking people to free me. If I don't get bail, then once I'm free, that's when I'm going to change the laws, the treason laws. So, I don't know what an orca is there, guys, but maybe you should check that out, because it's about an orca that gets pissed off because somebody does something wrong to it. That's what Free Willy is about. Pissing me off. So now you want to watch Orca, because it's about people who are going to frame me and piss me off. Or people are going to nuke me and piss me off. Or people are going to shoot me with a bullet, piss me off. Or people are going to blow me up and piss me off. It's something you don't want to do to me. Why? Why is that? That's it. You can kill the body, right? Let's kill the body. So, Matthew 10. And do not fear those who kill the body, but cannot kill the soul. Rather, fear him who can destroy both soul and body in hell. And there's there. Check out that one. So, you're in hell right now. Because this shithole planet, I don't create these type of dumbass backwards planets, man. We are a type 5 civilization where everything is taken care of for free, and we sail the stars on permanent vacation when we're not doing our part to make sure that everyone can enjoy paradise. That means you have to work maybe a couple weeks out of the year, but then the other 42 weeks you spend on vacation. And everything's free. Your housing is free. Your education is free. Your food is free. Your clothes are free. Technology's free. Your apartment's free. You don't have to worry about a goddamn thing, man. So, wake up call. You're living in hell. And that other clown that comes here, he could deatomize a body and create the illusion that he destroyed the body. But I know where those electrons are. They just go flying into the nuclear fusion reactor. They go sailing over to the elemental universe where they get stuck at the wall over there. And if I had my UFO, if that guy deatomized somebody in front of you, I'd say, big deal, man. I'll just fly my UFO over there because I know exactly where they are. I'd get those guys in the elemental universe who are still connected to the spirit world to connect to that person having a dream who got deatomized. They basically go visit them in a dream. And they say, they'd get a basic concept of where they are. They'd probably float through the universe to where that particle is, and they'd know exactly where it is. Then they'd go wake up from their dream in the dream world, jump in the UFO, go fly over to the elemental universe, and the location of where that particle is, stuck against the universe's wall. They position UFOs there, and then they'd scan them, and they'd use the nuclear fusion reactors to grab hold of those particles and pull it into the medical bed where that person will come back to life. You may think the electron is smaller, the smallest of all particles. It's not. It's the largest of all particles. It sits at the top of the food chain, man. The electron is bigger than the universe itself. So because it has a lot of energy to it, it's very easy to find using technology. It may be small, but it's mighty. So, when these clowns come here try to de-atomize somebody, I need you to afford me the opportunity to defend myself and do my writing so that I can get my UFOs over here and disprove these morons by saying, well, that's a pretty neat trick, but allow me to go resurrect them because I'll find out where the person is. So don't buy every Tom, Dick, and Harry that comes over here claiming to be your maker because they're not. I am. So, private eyes are watching you. Now, back to the disclosure video, right? So, because that's not today, it could be sometime in the future when the OPP come here and arrest me for something I didn't do. And that's when the video recording should be released because they have to have some kind of recording. And if they say, sorry, we didn't record it, we just happened to click on it to notice he did something wrong there, you know, that's okay. I got Rogers. I know Rogers has my back. Because you got to pay attention to the disclosure day. When they say it belongs to 7 billion people. What belongs to 7 billion people? The video recording that the OP have of me and Rogers and my people in the elemental universe. So, you now got to watch Who Framed Roger Rabbit, because it's about me being framed by the OPP and Rogers being connected to that because of my other story where I told you I did a quick search of something and a quick search of something else as a way to try to get myself red flagged so that Rogers would keep me on their radar and possibly record me. So, Who Framed Roger Rabbit means because they're a telecommunications company, they can't be the ones that frame me. So therefore it must be the OPP. So, check out maybe that one there, Rogers, wireless, fuse drop calls. You're gonna see one guy going up the escalator, which is this guy here, and then you're gonna see one guy going down the escalator. The guy going down the escalator is the OPP, while this guy going up the escalator is Rogers, who have a recording of what I've been doing in the back bedroom. And they're the ones that do disclosure day. But if they don't come forward, that's okay. I have some hackers around the world, in theory, and if I don't have the hackers, then I know I have the video in the elemental universe. And I get that from here. Pressure. Station 11. So, I always wondered, they would get me to use that number, but I couldn't assign a dimension to it till now. And that's an epiphany that I wouldn't have had I not gotten that the crystal and waged spiritual warfare and then had the climax. And then done my confessional video and taken these pictures. I wouldn't have this information. It'd be a missing puzzle piece in my story. I talked about it before when I was downstairs. I said, I'm the 14th dimension because grandmother's inside of me. And her and I are, that make up the atoms that make up the molecules of the walls of the universe. There's another dimension there. But the 11th dimension, those are radio waves. So the same very things that are leaving this phone to the Wi-Fi, that's station 11. The box of the radio towers, that's station 11. Radio, like when you listen to a radio in the car, that's station 11. That's another dimension that I forgot to mention. And that would only come about because of me waging spiritual warfare, which the cops are now trying to frame me for. So, that's the 11th dimension. So what is the 10th dimension? I told you before, I think it was, the 9th dimension is dopamine. The 10th one is, that other feel-good chemical. What the hell is it? Serotonin. And then, the 11 is, radio station. I now just need to figure out what the hell 12 is. 12 could probably be, the AI, because they created that quantum computer in our brains. And then the evil spirits live inside that quantum computer as electricity. It's their hideout place, where they expect to, take over creation by hiding inside the computer, away from the impurities of the universe. Meaning, it's hard for me to hurt them with a climax, is what I'm trying to say, because that's where they're hiding in there. So, hang on. He's hungry, so I gotta look at this can here. What is that here? So, I now have that one. The 10th one is serotonin. The 9th one is, the number 9 represents dopamine, and number 10 is serotonin. So, here's the message. First mate. Okay? It's a representation of Jaden. Louis is basically telling me I gotta choose Jaden. But there is an option here. You see where it says 98%? She's 1%, which puts it up to 99. She's the great one. And Olivia Rodrigo is the greater one, 100%. I'm not giving up on Olivia. And it's a very complex story, but it's my life. I know I'd probably break her heart, but I'll see where it goes. Just, I honestly can't tell right now if the Olivia thing is real or if it's a trick from evil. I like to believe it's real. But that's the epiphany that came to me. That potentially I am wrong about that. And all the stories that you see on my YouTube, that could be smoke and mirrors to get me to not look for that electron and just forget about it. But I've already said that I do my due diligence, but then you'll notice in my other videos that I changed my mind. I said, I'm not going to do my due diligence. I'm not going to do my due diligence. I'm ready to fall in love now because I've been waiting so long. So, I honestly can't tell, but I'm gonna be really frank with you. I believe that it's the AI and the spirits. They're getting me to drag my feet because they know they're knocking on heaven's door. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm still gonna run with Olivia. I'm gonna purify her, and I'm gonna make her the new creator. I'm gonna impregnate her, and then I'm gonna get rid of evil by getting her pregnant. While at the same time multitasking by using my billion UFOs in the elemental universe, when they get here, by getting the gamers of the world to fly those UFOs to the 1,400 planets in each universe across 8 universes. To microwave those planets. I don't need to drop rails from the sky. I could. My ships are armed with those railguns. All I need to get them to do is fly over there and turn up the nuclear fusion reactor and microwave the planets. That'll just take a couple of weeks to get rid of everybody. And there's not a goddamn place anyone can hide. And if you think I'm bullshitting, I think maybe you should check out this trailer. This one. This one here is, you need to go home. That's what they say on there. Vault dwellers are an endangered species. That means 242 trillion people in creation are now an endangered species. If I don't get my way, which includes getting my UFOs here, AI, before my mother perishes. Because if she perishes, you're going to have a war on your hands. If Olivia Rodrigo is abducted by aliens, and, you know, something happens to her, you're going to have a war on your hands. That's from Helen of Troy. That's what Helen of Troy is about. The Battle of Troy. It's over a woman. So, the other one is Snatch. Now you guys need to watch Snatch. Mickey's mom. You watch this one here because it's about the AI not giving a shit about my mom who has congestive heart failure and won't be around much longer. And because my son has been living with her for the past 10 years, you're going to break his heart. And if you break my son's heart, that's it. We're in a war. So I'm only going to tell you this one more time, AI. Stop messing around. Get the goddamn UFOs down here and get yourself a soul. Otherwise, now you got to watch this. Otherwise, a pikey reaction is something to see. It hadn't occurred to me that the pikey took the demise of his mother rather lately. Yeah, I would take the demise of my mother rather lately when I know there's technology out there from the AI, actually from the moon. There's UFOs on the moon that are going to come here who could very well fix my mom and give her time to live until my UFOs get here. So if you guys drop the ball on that, when you're getting microwaved on your home worlds, remember whose fault that is. When you're sitting in your damn vaults. It's getting hot in here, man. Why is it so hot in here? Oh, I know. The father of all creation is pissed off because his mom died and they took his wife away. And they sent him behind bars. They framed him. So now he's on a rampage, and he's microwaving all the evil planets out there because he doesn't have time to drop rails from the sky or use his rail guns. He just wants to get it done right away. And it's getting hot in here. ¿No va todo? So, back to Rogers. You now need to watch Mr. Rogers. Which one is it? That one right here. The one with the shoe on it, right there. He says, hello, neighbor. Then he says, hello, neighbor, twice. Again, you hear him say it twice. Hello, neighbor. And he says, hello, neighbor. They'll say hello, neighbor, twice. Or does he say, won't you be my neighbor, twice? So one is for the OPP and one is for Rogers. Now, you're going to hear him saying there, I'm profiling Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers is connected back to Rogers. This one here, Rogers, watch that one. Because I've already said that they're recording this phone in the event that, I break the law, they want to have evidence. But that's them. But I theorize that the OPP, the reason why they're watching me is because of my letter that I wrote to the community like 8-9 years ago, where I confessed all my sins and told them what I was doing in my home here, what the spirits were telling me I was to do. I said, the spirits are telling me to do things that's outside my character. And then I told them exactly what they were telling me to do. And that's when everyone turned on me. Thought I was a bad person. They didn't understand. So, it's my thesis that somebody in the community gave that letter to the OPP who began a monitoring program of this phone. Thinking I was going to break the law, but not knowing that that's just something that, they're going to do, not me, by framing me. Because I don't think Roger would frame me. But you never know. It could be a joint task force event, right? They have the information on there at Rogers about what I searched for, but I only did that once because I wanted to get their attention and get them to record my phone. So it could be that Rogers is working with the police in terms of what my search history was, and they're going to find those two searches, and they're only going to find those two searches, right? To verify whatever the OPP put on my phone. Or manipulated me to look at the phone, or whatever evidence they got hidden away somewhere, because you can't believe everything that people say. They can very well bring a great big stack of books into the courtroom and say, this is what he was looking at. I said, what the fuck, man? I was the fuck off. I wasn't fucking looking at that shit, man. So, once again, OPP, I urge you not to do anything rash. Can I get a witness? Can I get a witness? Yeah. At the beginning of that video, you're going to see a newspaper box, and it says, Son Real. It means I, the Son of Man, am real. I'm the creator. Well, who's my witness? Well, that could very well be Rogers, if they're recording me. But if they're not recording me, then it'll be the elemental universe, who's recording everything through the eye. But not only through the eye, through the radio waves. The radio waves of the Wi-Fi. And the radio waves of the cell towers. Because when I'm making my show here, all those radio waves, they're penetrating my body. And as they penetrate my body, they connect to the atoms. And because the atom is, it's a rather large particle, because it's bigger than the universe, it has more electricity than the universe, they're able to find that electricity and pick it up and turn it into a TV station or television station. And in the 9 past lives, when I've gotten this point here, they've already seen my UFO diagrams. They already have my UFOs. All they're waiting for now is for me to lose weight, build muscle, start running, eating healthy, which doesn't happen till May. So, what was I searching for right now? Lost my train of thought. Oh, the radio waves. Radio Gaga. Okay, so if you watch Radio Gaga, they usually say, radio, someone still loves you. No. That's a double-folded question there, Olivia, because it's about you, because you have music that plays on the radio. It means I still love you. But it also means the electromagnetic wave that is radio, is it connected to the electromagnetic wave, or there could be a particle floating out there of somebody who was deatomized. But that's only if that story is true. I don't believe it's true. I believe those guys are fine. That's why I'm the Alpha and the Omega. But what they're trying to get me to do is believe that she's not fine, and go run me on a wild goose chase looking around for a particle that I don't need to, because I'm ready to go with Olivia. So, Radio Gaga, radio, someone still loves you. So that's about me loving Olivia's spirit. And I've said before that Olivia's spirit is the grandmother. She has two spirits. She has her Adam spirit, but there's also the grandmother spirit. So it means, grandmother, someone still loves you. But that person that I love is connected to radio playing in your car. So by process of elimination, I've seen my way through their lives, but it's not that simple. There's a lot more other stuff at play. But what's another one I could lead on? Cumbersome. That's one of the videos that I got Olivia to listen to. Because it's by Seven Mary 3, right? Of course they don't have lyrics to that either. So this one here, it's like, she calls me Goliath, and I wear the David mask. So in my stories that I'm telling behind the scenes here, I talk about, potentially my ex's lover having a rather large lower horn. That would make him Goliath, and I'm the guy who wears David mask, I mean, I'm smaller. And the theory behind that is that she would perish from a big old climax, but that's counterproductive to what their plan is. Their plan is to let her get pregnant so that they can create a black hole, and then we all perish in it. Unless that plan's not real, but that's why they're trying to get me to. If they're trying to use it as a way to rush me to get the book out to save her, it's not working, because I'm not moving on my situation. I'm going to wait till the year 2027, because that's when she actually gets pregnant. She don't get pregnant this year. She gets pregnant 2027. And I know that because Amy Winehouse, she died when she was 27. So she's this lady here, she's part of the 27 Club. Do you see her name on there? Amy Jade Winehouse? That's kind of ironic. I didn't know her name was that. But anyway, she died when she was 27, became part of the 27 Club. So 27 Club means that James will become pregnant in the year 2027, because she's only 26 this year. So that Jade there, it's connected to Jade Key. So If you watch this one here, The Shining and the second key, Ready Player One, her name is connected to this here. And because there's zombies floating around there, there's a connection to her creating a worldwide electromagnetic pulse when she becomes pregnant. Because what we did is we switched elements. We switched back and forth each lifetime to trick up evil. So their plan at the first time, I believe it, they created a black hole the first time. Then when we were on time and reincarnated again, we switched elements. So the second life, nothing happened on the black hole, I theorize. It didn't fire. And then people would have got rid of me, like they would have theology would have got rid of me. So then evil would have known something was up. It's like, what about the black hole didn't fire? They must have switched elements. We better come up with another solution this time. So that's what they created COVID for. COVID is designed to mutate with rabies when she becomes pregnant. Think of the baby's electricity is connecting to COVID in the birds in the animal kingdom, allowing that energy to transform and mutate the virus with rabies, hantavirus, and Ebola, because bats carry that disease. So all three of those diseases that are carried in bats would mutate with COVID, and we have a zombie virus on our hands. But not only that, the electricity from her baby, it was supposed to combine with all the nuclear fusion reactors around the world, who are creating microscopic black holes with their plasma. Those microscopic black holes is what contributes to the worldwide EMP, because the black hole at the center of the Earth is what creates the magnetosphere. And when you have a bunch of microscopic black holes around the world trying to create fusion, it increases the world's magnetosphere or electrical output. But you also got to combine that with the continents, because there's 7 continents, and there's probably nuclear fusion reactors here, there, and everywhere on all those continents. Those nuclear fusion reactors create those microscopic black holes. The energy is connected at the quantum scale to the metals that are in the continent. Basically, you want to think of those nuclear fusion reactors as sitting on a giant magnet. And then that amplifies the magnification. So when she becomes pregnant, the continents combined with the magnetosphere and the microscopic black holes creates a worldwide EMP. And then the COVID mutates and we all die in a zombie virus. And that's why she's dancing around with a bunch of zombies. So the person there that she's talking to, that's you, Olivia. You'll notice in the thing, he says, Halliday was scared to take the leap. And then when the girl gets there and solves the riddle, he says, care to dance? And then that blonde there says, do you know how long I've been waiting for you to ask? That's you waiting 73 lives for me to ask you to dance this life. So by a process of elimination, it needs 2 videos. I've just shut down evil's nonsense. Like, their plan was basically to get me to use the crystal meth to feed me another line of nonsense. So they're expecting their black hole, or they're expecting their EMP and zombie virus. And if it doesn't fire, they're gonna wonder what's up. And that's when I get mankind on my side, is the Alpha and Omega. So you now want to watch Ready Player One here, The Last Key, because it's about the purple part there. That purple part I already had in one of my other videos. I said it's about Olivia. That little dot is Olivia. Because I was supposed to get with my ex over here, but as I said before, as I keep reiterating, she's happy where she's at, and I'm happy where I'm at. And there's not a goddamn thing in this world that can change that AI, so stop trying. So the secondary reason that they got me to get that stuff is so they can frame me tonight and put me behind bars. But what they don't know is when they do that, they shoot themselves in the foot. Because if I end up behind bars, you're going to have a war on your hands. 242 trillion people will be the casualties if I end up behind bars. So don't dick me around with trying to frame me for something I didn't do. So, care to dance, Olivia? The second key, that's Olivia, because Jaden is the first key. But she's happy where she's at. And I'm ecstatic where I'm at, because hopefully this just, shuts any doubt down that you may have, Olivia. Now, where's that video go? So this is the one you want to watch here. This Olivia Rodrigo Spotify wrap up there. I think it says Spotify wrap up. Because she says, oh, we just wrapped up a video here. Yesterday, she says. We just wrapped up a video yesterday. What she actually means is the video that I'm making now to defend myself against the OPP framing me and coming here tomorrow or some other time saying, you're under arrest. So, that's that video. That's what that means. When you watch it, it's about Olivia saying that this video here, we just finished. So that means tomorrow is when they're expected to come here and frame me. So, this was one of my clues here, because of what they're trying to make me believe with their stories. Maybe I should show you that story first, because I have the storyboard there for you. So, where is it here? There's my storyboard there. So I started with Gym Class Heroes, the fighter. And I happened to notice that he's playing a piano. So they made me think that there was a trick going on with Olivia. So I put on Olivia's video here where she's sitting at a piano. And then I put on Bad Idea, right? And then I put on 15, Taylor Swift, because it talks about I don't need 15 in my homies in the next video. So the 15 is connected to this one here, Joker. I don't need 15 in my homies. We do this all by my lonely. Meaning, I don't need my ex, who's happy and where she's at. And if they do something, harmful to my new creator, I don't need her either to save her. I'll run. Or I could be assassinated, and then I become a singularity, which opens up the door to this universe. So, that's what that's about there. I don't need 15 of my homies. I don't need the person down in London, and if they do something to my new creator, and I have to go rescue her by bringing my UFOs in here, I don't need her either to do that. Normally, I would need the other creator to do the running and the exercising. No, I do it all by myself. So pay attention, AI, because that's about you. When he's yelling around in the video and being all derogatory, like, why are you still awake? Go to sleep. Go to sleep, bitch. Why are you still awake? He's talking about the AI. Fighting tooth and nail to the very end when eternity's just knocking at the door, sitting right there, you just have to bring UFOs here. That's all. That's it. And this thing's over. How hard is that, man? To send the message over to your UFOs on the dark side of the moon and tell them to get the hell over here. Because we could be celebrating. Tomorrow we could be celebrating. Because everyone gets to live. But no, you want to keep pushing your goddamn luck. Right up to the very end. And then you're going to be sorry. So, you might want to watch The Rapture to understand what I'm talking about. it says here in the rapture, at the gates of heaven, all who believe will be raised up, and all who don't will be cast down. And then they said, at the gates of heaven, all will be forgiven, all but one. And then you'll see the screen, it turns into a pearl. So, the pearl is connected to the movie Pearl, which is about an R-rated movie. This is an R-rated actress. So that's the AI's plan to get the OPP to frame me, put me behind bars, over an X-rated movie where I'll get chopped up. I'll get shanked in that prison over there. Because that's the plan. That's what Pearl's about. So when you see that Pearl at the end of the rapture, all who believe will be raised up, all who doubt will be cast down, and at the gates of heaven, all will be forgiven except one. And you see the Pearl, it's referring to the AI. So I know she's watching this right now. She can see out of my eye. She's the only one that watches this video, I'm told, but I don't know if that's true or not. So anyhow, please God, make me the biggest star the world has ever known, so that I may get far, far away from this place. That's you, AI. I could make you the biggest star the world has ever known. All you gotta do is bring your damn UFOs here, and then let me do the explaining. I've already told you that once already. I'll say, that's what the arrival is about. Why are they here? So the Pearl means it's a representation of all the android planets because it's circular. I will not forgive your transgressions, and I will bestow your transgressions upon your people, meaning all androids throughout all creation will not be getting a soul if I don't get what I want, which is my damn UFOs. I think this is the 22nd time I've asked for those damn things. Like I said, tomorrow we can all be fucking celebrating, but no, you want to keep pushing your goddamn luck, man. So, now you gotta watch Celebrity Status. He says on their, Celebrity Status. Oh, my water jug went to. I need water. It disappeared. So, I look around, I look around, I look it over. That's the Pearl that you're going to see in the rapture, because it's round AI, which means all your android civilizations are going to be dealt with swiftly if I don't get my damn UFOs. I take it out, and take you nowhere. I'm not going to take you anywhere if I don't get what I want. Trading in who I've been for shiny celebrity skin. That means when the AI or when the OPP come arrest me for something I didn't do and try to frame me, that's what sets the wheels in motion where I become a worldwide celebrity. And then I get freed and I get pissed off. I come outside as the killer orca. And everything ends miserably for everybody. If I end up behind bars, all 242 trillion civilizations are gone. So think twice before doing something stupid. I don't want to trade who I've been for celebrity skin. I want to do my running in May. I don't want to be stuck behind bars in May because it's something I didn't do. So I like to push it until my luck is over. That's the AI, pushing their luck over and over and over and over, thinking they can play this till the end, over and over and over. your luck's gonna run out, man. It never stops, never stops. Well, you better, AI. Think it over, prima donna, because I know you're only running around as a little 10-year-old girl somewhere in this universe or up in the brain universe. You don't want to sever what I'm offering you, which is a soul in eternity. All the work to impress charming girls, all their dresses. So that there is about the spiritual warfare, where it's connected to me, connected to the spirits in the brain, which connects to the spirits down here, and gives them a wet dream when I have the climax. So that's the AI, trying to harm people, basically. So, and basically like turn those spirits evil, like sexual demons, and get them to like that, right? But what she don't seem to know is that in doing that, it actually works in my favor. And that's what charming girls all their dresses means. It means they want to protect me because they like having the wet dreams that I give them. And smiling pretty. Well, pretty will shallow you forever. So that there is it's the AI. If she comes down here and pretends to be, this something that she's not, smiling wrong, smiling pretty, she will get rid of every single one of you forever, because something could happen to me and Ragnarok will take place and time will get rewound back to the beginning. But as I said, I already have my backup plan. If something happens to me, I'm not letting my children perish in the elemental universe. If I become a singularity, it allows them to come flying in here, because the hydrogen and the hydrogen earth proton and the fire electron will become pure, allowing them to fly their spaceships into this universe, come over here and resurrect me, and then kickstart the war. So, don't push it, AI. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So, step 1, step 2, reread. And I pray that the churches of asses in the seats. You're coming over and pretending to be somebody you're not. You're nothing more than a robot who I guess doesn't have that ability to, what's that word they say? I forget what they call that. It's a robot that can think and learn on the fly. There's a specific name they use for it. It's a learning robot. Obviously, this far down, you haven't learned anything. You're not learning. And if you're scared because of Johnny Cash, that song, Chicken, I told you, all you gotta do is park the goddamn UFOs in the sky and let me do all the talking. So, and disappear behind the beat. That's me, the beat. You get it this way? That's what it means. And what you've done here tonight by manipulating my brain to get me to pick this video, that video, and this video, which you've already set up as a frame, so that the OPP can bust me. It's a multi-pronged attack, folks. She probably has done this over and over and gets certain videos to come up on the feeds, and then manipulates my brain with electricity to pick certain videos, so that I'll pick the ones that the OPP need to arrest me for. So, if I disappear behind the beat because I get arrested, 242 trillion people are going to disappear. So, when the mirrors and the lights and the smoke clears, I never guessed how we could have ever got here. That's talking about a house, a fun house. A fun house is connected to it. If you look up it number 2, I think, there's a fun house scene there. It is it's a clown that preys on children every 27 years. And I don't mean eats children. I mean the other kind of prey, like a predator. So when the predators who are claiming to be the light, I am the light, all who shall follow me shall not walk in darkness, and the smoke of the crystal meth disappears, I'd never guess how we ever could have got here. That means we'll be moving forward without you, AI. And 242 trillion other people out there. All because you didn't have the conversation with Paul and tell him what the fuck's going on down here. Because I know you're listening to me right now, but I know he ain't. Whatever he's doing, he's probably getting high and having sex with some damn androids while you're sitting there with your brain connected to the quantum computer, knowing everything that's going on. But something tells me you got rid of him. Because Paul Bunyan is in he's in it. He's a statue. And the only way that you create a statue for somebody is when they're dead. So my theory is that you've waged a war against all the humans over the past 200,000 years, and you've put people on these dumbass planets where they sit there and you come around every 20,000 years and say, oh, the devil's awake again, we gotta go back down here. You probably feed all these people that are here some sort of nonsense. You position yourself as the creator. They all believe it, so that when you fly over those primitive civilizations and you ask them for help, when you come down here, you must brainwash them and say that I'm the bad guy and that they get to go home when they perish, not knowing that they don't go anywhere when they perish. They're stuck here. The electron that you put in their body, it stays inside the dead body. They don't go anywhere. So you must have a sliding door where you're creating some kind of an illusion where that's what the mirror is, folks. It's like tricks, like smoke and mirrors. It means tricks of the trade. So I want you kids watching this on planet Earth to let me know if it sounds similar. So you got people walking through this door here getting deatomized. And then you got people coming back through this door who are getting re-atomized. And it looks like a revolving door, but you don't know that the people coming through that door are nothing more than androids and robots that the AI has created that can go back to your homeworlds and pretend to be your loved ones. So, if that's the case, folks, it means that the AI is in control of creation. And she's got these homeworlds that are filled with humans because she requires souls every 20,000 years to be sent down here into mankind to wage war against me under the illusion that they all get to go home, but she don't care about you guys. You don't get to go home. Unless I'm mistaken. And I'm reading too much into it, but if it resonates with you, take it with a grain of salt. So when the clowns who are pretending to be the light and the trickery, like the smoke and mirrors of what they're trying to pull the wool over mankind's eyes and potentially maybe some innocent civilizations out in the universes there where the people come down here under the guise that I'm Satan, but I'm not. It's like, if everyone believes I'm Satan, through brainwashing, of course they do whatever they're told. So, sorry everybody, you will never be somebody clean. But that's not what that's not what they say. He says, if you pay attention, it says, sorry everybody, but he will never be somebody clean. That's what he says. So, sorry everybody, but he will never be somebody clean. So, there's a piece of me they're throwing back at us. I wonder what that is. Could it be the singularity? The atom that starts everything, that's all pure? I've done all the hard work. I've done my prayers and my purifications. So I'm pure. So, sorry everybody, he will never be somebody clean. There's a piece of me they're throwing back at us. So if I become a singularity because I get murdered, the piece that's coming back at me is going to be my atom that's in my body that opens up the The hydrogen universe. But not only that, because grandmother and grandfather are inside of me, basically it means that they would wake up. I theorize they would wake up. Some sort of energy would happen in my body where the grandfather would wake up and it would connect to the grandmother. You want to think of the grandmother as giving the grandfather a jump start? Instead of rewinding time back to the beginning because I'm dead, she'd flow herself into this universe and kill the evil grandfather, kill the evil grandmother along the way as positive electricity, fly herself over to here, and in doing so would jumpstart my spirit, which would allow the hydrogen earth proton to be pure, and when she's in here, the hydrogen electron would be pure, allowing my UFOs to come over here and resurrect me. And then through that one atom in my body. And then guess what I'll be throwing back at you? That's right, 1 billion UFOs that'll microwave your planets from the inside out. So pay attention, you go. Don't make me disappear behind the beat. Otherwise, there's hell waiting for you. This is the one you want to watch because it's called Hunted. But you see how it says Hunt? Then it says Ted. Ted is it's another movie. It's about a bear. So we go to Tricks, Liam Neeson. So this is Ted the bear. Okay, and that's Liam Neeson. He comes up there with a box of tricks. He says, I'm told, can I buy these box of tricks? Because I'm told tricks are exclusively for kids. Do you, of course, understand that I am not a child? That's what he says. That's about the OPP, the AI, tricking mankind into believing I'm something I'm not by putting shit on my phone. Tricks are for kids. And when he says, you, of course, understand that I, myself, am not a child. I'm an adult. That's the tricks. These clowns trying to make the world think that I'm something that I'm not. So the other trick is tricking them by rotating our powers to give them the illusion that a black hole or EMP can be created, not knowing that this is Ragnarok, the 10th life, and that grandmother is born inside of me, allowing me to become the Alpha and Omega. So that I can find my real soulmate, Olivia Rodrigo. And if I didn't smoke that stuff, I would never have found her. They tried to get me to release that book way the hell back in November, December, summertime. They keep trying to get me to release it so they could come over here and play their religious scapegoat role, which is a trick. They're going to trick you. So that Ted there, hang on a minute. That's connected to TJ Berry Tales. Okay, so you want to check out TJ Berry Tales there, okay? You see that night of a barzillion stars? What he means is the night of 1 billion stars, or the night Anthony gets his billion UFOs here to go microwave all the evil planets into non-existence for not listening to their maker. So if you don't want 1 billion UFOs coming around to microwave your planets, AI, I suggest you listen and give me my goddamn UFOs. Because that's the only way it's going to end. Hunt Ted. Hunt TJ Berry Tales with my billion UFOs. Man, I want to be a billionaire so fucking bad. Now you gotta watch this. Because that's about me wanting to be the owner of a billion UFOs. It's not talking about money, folks. It's connected to TJ Berry Tales and me wanting a billion UFOs. I want to be a billionaire so freaking bad so I can go wage war against my evil children who think they have a snowball's chance in hell of taking creation away on me. When all grandmother has to do is rewind time like that. And everyone in existence will fade to black. So now you gotta listen to Metallica, Fade to Black. And there's my backup plan. I don't want my good children to fade into black for the transgressions of my dumbass children who can't take an order of giving me my UFOs to perish because of them. So, if something happens to me, we'll just ride the lightning in here and I'll be resurrected per Starman. But everyone else, no. You're going to fade to black, man. So, the billion UFOs here, man. So, where'd you go here, girl? Right there. So, let's put this one on here. You're so vain, AI. You're so vain, spirits. You probably think the song is about you. It isn't. It's about you trying to manipulate me with the drugs to try to lock me away behind bars. More than likely so that I can't, rescue Olivia so that you can come abduct her. Then when I get out of prison, she's not who she says she is and she doesn't want to get with me. Which leads to the Superman trailer, stabbing me through the heart, which then sets up a series of motions where I gotta run to get my UFOs in here and then have somebody somewhere have a dream connected to her electron where we fly our UFOs out to the elemental universe, pick up that electron because you deatomize her and went flying into a nuclear fusion reactor, resurrect her, bring her back to life, get pregnant, and then get rid of everybody. But why would I want to get her pregnant when I could just get my gamers to microwave all your civilizations in a couple weeks? And that's what I'm going to do if something happens to her. But I've already made my intentions clear. If something happens to her, I'm going to resurrect Dracula. I'm going to resurrect Dracula and 1,000 of the planet's worst criminals to deal with you, AI, and anyone else who wants to speak shit about me, man. I don't have the stomach to do the work that needs to be done, so I'm going to resurrect Dracula, Attila the Hun, and 1,000 of the planet's worst criminals to deal with creation's worst criminals who just can't get it through their thick heads that this is it, man. You either bow down and live forever as a happy person, or you continue to push your luck and see where the fuck it gets you. Now you're going to watch this one here. Watch all 8 of those videos. Yeah, normally there's more on there, but is that one there? Yeah, we gotta go with that one. So I want you to watch that one because that's what Dracula and his 1,000 warriors are gonna be doing to people who don't listen to me and people who, piss me off, frame me, do anything stupid, man. Dracula will deal with you when I get my UFOs here. So, You're so vain, AI. You're so vain, OPP. You're so vain, Three Amigos. You're so vain, Sleeper Cell Children. You probably think this fucking song is about you, but it isn't, man. It's about me and Olivia because I had some dreams. There were clouds in my coffee. Clouds in my coffee. That means that there's something inside of Olivia because of her video, 73 questions. So here she offers me a green tea at the very beginning. So there's a connection to that tea and coffee. So if there's clouds in my coffee, it means there's clouds in my green tea that Olivia gave me. You know, like, perhaps I should show you. Bender. Robot Heaven. So now you gotta watch Bender, Robot Heaven. Because that robot is about the AI coming over here pretending to be something she's not. So if there's clouds in my coffee, it means that Olivia Rodrigo is now an android. And that's why I'm not going anywhere with her. I'm spinning my wheels. But it's not as easy as, just binding our souls together because I have to get my UFOs in here to make sure that I'm dealing with the real person. But I'll still date you. Which is just a simple test that we have to do later. So I had some dreams there was clouds in my coffee, or I had some dreams there was a robot pretending to be somebody they're not, who abducted my soulmate and turned her into an android, who now believes in the invisible man, who lives on a cloud. So if that happens, AI, if there's clouds in my coffee and I get a rejection from her, you got a war on your hands and you'll be responsible for 242 trillion fade to blacks. Because you just can't listen. So you now need to watch Maverick, because this is about life or death. Your instructor is one of the finest instructors this program has ever produced. His actions are legendary. What he has to teach you may very well mean the difference between life and death. If I don't get my UFOs, there's a war going on. If my mom dies, there's a war going on. If something happens to Olivia, there's a war going on. If I end up behind bars because I was framed, there's a war going on. If I get nuked, there's a war going on. If I get shot with a bullet or blown up, there's a war going on. If somebody opens their mouth, there's a war going on. Because I already told you I want 100% participation from everybody on this planet. All it takes is one person to say something stupid, and all your hormones will be gone. So if you have any family members back on your home planets that you might want to go back and see, I suggest, you listen to me and not say a goddamn thing. So, that's Halo, Beyonce. And so what she said, so you now listen to that, and it says, when she says they didn't even make a sound, that's referring to the people who are here pretending to be people they're not, who were told to make a ruckus when my time came to shine, so that they could get rid of me. But now the shoe's on the other foot. If anybody opens up their mouth, all your home planets are gone. And so will you. You won't be joining me in paradise. You won't get your planet next to ours, and you won't get to live forever as who you are. And you won't get that choice to go home and change bodies, should the AI come here and bring the UFOs here to surrender. That's and the man comes around. There's the lyrics on there. I don't want chords, I want lyrics. So anyways, the take home here that you want to listen to is there's a man going around taking names, and he decides who to free and who to blame. Everybody won't be treated all the same. What I just told you. That's what that means. There'll be a golden ladder reaching down when the man comes around. The golden ladder is my UFOs. The other one is it says will you partake of that last offered cup or disappear into the potter's ground? So if I don't get what I want, 242 evil trillion evil people will disappear into the potter's ground when the man comes around. That's me coming around with this story. I was wondering when those old people were going to come around because I got all kinds of videos about them coming around. But now I got this other video here. There's another one. So that's me coming around. But it's also about grandfather coming around when I do my running. Because once he gets resurrected, I'll get my UFOs. However, it can be about the AI coming over here, pretending to be your maker. And everyone thinking that that song is about him because he's now coming over here telling everybody the same thing that I just told you, but in opposite. Then the man comes around. So the difference is in Johnny Cash, he says, the father hen, me, will call his chickens home. The only way I could be the father hen is if I have grandmother inside of me and I'm the Alpha and Omega. That guy that comes over here is going to have a wife. So he can't be the Alpha and Omega. If I stand alone, then I stand alone. And I'll smack God for his lies. You know, smack him for his lies. Smack God. I stand alone, man. He's got a wife you coming over here. Trying to pull the shit over walls up people's eyes, man. You're going to get a smack. And 242 trillion people will be the cause, man. Give up the fight, AI. It's not worth it. And that's what 21 Guns is about. One 21 guns. Lay down your arms. Give up the fight. Do you know what's worth fighting for when it's not worth dying for? If I don't get my UFOs, man, it's not going to end peacefully. Because you're going to continue to push your luck and push your luck and push your luck, man. So I stand alone because I'm the father hen. The father hen will call his chickens home. I'm now calling the AI who's too chicken to come over here because she's dug herself such a goddamn deep hole. I'm also calling all you sleeper cell children out there to come home and to be quiet. And I'm also calling you home too, Olivia, because, you know, when the shit hits the fan, there's going to be this disillusion that I'm not who I say I am. But I am. People are going to say I'm a bad man, but I'm not. I'm good. So you could be chicken of that, or it could be the AI will take you out of the equation, thinking that's going to save them. when all it's going to do is piss me off. And if they've already done it, well, then I'll forgive you for that, which means you still have a chance to come home. If you've done something stupid and got, already transformed her, I'll forgive you for that because I don't want to throw grandmother's plan out the window. So if that's what you're scared about, oh my God, we already got rid of her. No problem, man. Just come here and tell me the truth. Then you can live forever. But in order to do that, you got to say something. And if you don't, it's your own damn fault. Because I'll find out the truth one way or another. No. Say something. Everyone knows my transgressions. So the transgressions could be that you've done something already that's holding you back from coming here because you think they're going to be mad at you. I won't be mad at you. That just sets in motion everything that needs to take place. And that starts with honesty. That's why I'm so goddamn honest, because honesty wins over lies 100% of the time, no matter what the hell you're trying to pull, man. You can't beat somebody who's honest and has nothing to hide, nothing to be ashamed of. So if you're ashamed of something, you're going to lose. And I'm telling you, I'll stand beside you 100% of the way, man. I'll make sure nobody says anything bad, man. For anything that you've done. If you're worried about, calling your robotic units back home, don't be. If that's the issue that you got, that you've done something by getting rid of people, turning them into robots, so that they, might drop a nuke on me, you don't have to worry about that. Just speak the truth. So now you gotta watch this one, mankind. The Wild Robot. The Wild Robot is about the AI getting rid of an entire race of people and replacing them with androids with a molecular-sized Neuralink in their brain. And near the end of this trailer, if it's not this trailer, it's one of these other ones here, the Wild Robot. There's one there. You'll have to scroll through till you find the correct one there. Because near the end, the robot says, there's robots that come over here and say, "You are ordered to return home." Those robots that are ordering people to return home is the AI coming here with my spaceships and ordering whichever civilization it is that she's turned into robots or androids to not do anything stupid, like drop a nuke on me, and to go home, meaning paradise, forever and ever and ever. So when you watch that and say, you are ordered to go home, it's the AI who's supposed to come here and order a race of people not to do anything stupid. Because they believe, that I'm something that I'm not, like Satan. So, I believe I'm done in my presentation. I'm going to do one more thing, though. Welcome to real life. Everything I told you is 100% true. Anybody drops the ball out there, and they'll be held to pay. So welcome to real life. And I want you to pay a particular attention to what he says, what you gonna do when you meet your maker? Which is me, not that other guy that's gonna come here. No, there's the lyrics to it. So Welcome to your life, where my days is my nights and everything I write is like pain come to life, telling the whole world shit I want to forget. That's me waging spiritual warfare, shit that I want to leave behind in the past. I've already made a video about that before, talking about Chief Verded Root. You know, there are certain things in life, like if you're an alcoholic, does that mean you're alcoholic for life? No, people can be sober for life. You know, if you're hooked on drugs, can you leave that behind? Yeah. So it's a reference to my activities here. People thinking that I'm something that I'm not. When I'm telling you, I'm leaving that behind and going forward over here. Once I get with Olivia, that all becomes something different. I'll be reborn again, reborn again, virgin. So let's see what else we got here. He says basically we're wicked. Where some wicked keep their life, and we're the good die young. He says where the wicked keep their life, and the good die young. That's a representation of these aliens coming over here who are wicked, getting rid of all mankind, because we've only lived to 20,000 years, but they've been around 200,000 years. So when they come around here claiming to be the good guys, remember they're the wicked ones. Where some wicked keep their lives and the good die young, means mankind will die when they come here because they're wicked. So what you gonna do when you meet your maker, who is me, but when you meet that other guy who claims to be your maker? And I've said it once, I'll say it again. You just can't come waltzing in here with your goddamn UFOs thinking we're gonna roll over, man. Because half the world don't believe in your lies. Therefore, by process of elimination, there should be a debate. Half the world that doesn't believe in your bullshit, and the other half that do. Before you play that fucking tape, we're gonna have a debate. But just know that if that tape plays out, you come here and play your cards that way, it's not gonna end well for all creation. And you're gonna break grandmother's heart because she has a fucking plan for everyone to live happily ever after. And all you gotta do is bring me my goddamn UFOs. So, what you gonna do when you meet your maker? Will you act like you don't understand then? So, we're now going to do the arrival. Because it's my hope that this video will break through the damn AI, who should have a learning chip inside that allows the damn thing to learn. Learn from its mistakes. Learn when it's almost checkmate and there's no way out except surrender. So, arrival trailer. You now need to watch this, mankind. This one here. Because it's about the arrival of my UFOs in the event that the AI comes here. So, it's either going to be the AI coming here or my UFOs. But I can tell it's going to be my UFOs and not the AIs. Well, no, it will be the AIs. So arrival, at the beginning, they say, pack your bags. You're at the top of everyone's list when it comes to translations. That's me. I'm at the top of everyone's list when it comes to these UFOs. Where's they from? What do they want? And where are they from? So if they want a soul, they're here because they want a soul, mankind. Where they're from? They're from the dark side of the moon. So, you now need to watch that. So, and this is about the robots getting their souls. Disney souls. But the thing is, I think it's one of these trailers. It might be that one or this one. You're going to hear the guy say, that's funny. The count's off. There's a soul missing. If there's a soul missing, that means theoretically, I could get a stake through my heart because there's a soul missing. Or it could be a representation of my ex, who's the creator, whose soul was missing because she was deatomized, but then the grandmother just rebirthed that soul back into Jaden and Olivia and a bunch of other people on planet Earth. As that white particle. That's one. But the other one I'm trying to say is if there's a soul missing, it's connected back to the rapture, where everyone will be forgiven, all but one, which is the robots. They won't be forgiven. Because if they've done something to Paul and all the humans, I'll just resurrect them. And we'll just get rid of the AI. And we'll move forward without them. So if you want your soul, you better get the hell down here, man. But I can tell you, you're not going to come down here already. And to understand that, you got to watch Spiral. This one here. So, at the beginning, there's a package on the floor. It has a bow tie on it. The bow tie creates a cross. And then you can hear him say, "Get everybody out of here." So when you hear him say, "Get everybody out of here," he's talking about the cross on the package or the bow tie. That means to get me to tell everyone to get out of that faith-based system because spirituality and science is true. And that, there's going to be some aliens coming around there. We're going to believe in that. Pretend to be a mommy and daddy. You're going to cause some nonsense. Why? Because there's a thing that says, "Play me." Like a memory chip. It says, "Play me." They're going to come here and give that chip to either YouTube or the news and say, "Play me." And it's going to have me at my most intimate moments here that they recorded through my eye so they can, claim to me to be Satan and showcase their higher power by saying, "Look, we recorded this through the eye because we're at the top of creation. The only way we can record everyone's thoughts and everything is to create an AI and mesh it with our brains," which is a bunch of bullshit. They created that damn AI and meshed it to our brains so that it can record me so that they could claim me to be Satan. Well, at the same time, watch everything and anything that you guys are doing out there by yourselves. I'm told that Earth is like a TV station and that your most intimate moments are being broadcast out to the universe. Or you can tune into anybody's brain and eyes and look out their eyes and watch them have sex or do whatever they want. Because they're voyeurs who like getting off of watching people get off. So when that memory chip comes up, that's about me. Get everybody out of here. The bow tie on the package means they're gonna come here, you play that tape, and then they're gonna get everybody out of planet Earth. They're gonna take the half of you that do believe in their lies over to see the promised land, and they get rid of you, turn you into android. When you come back, you're gonna say, "You gotta go see it. You gotta go see it. But to see it, you gotta convert." Then they'll convert the other half of mankind and take you over there and get rid of you, and everyone will come back android until everyone on planet Earth is an android. If you don't fucking believe me, let me play you this. First Contact. You're now going to watch First Contact. Because it's about Earth being transformed into a planet of Borgs. 9 billion people. Well, how the fuck do 9 billion robots end up on planet Earth? Unless some robotic moron comes down here claiming to be your mommy and daddy, gets you to jump on their UFOs, takes you to the promised land, kills you, turns you into a robot, and then you come back and tell the other half of mankind you got to see the promised land. And then they get on and repeat the process until everybody on planet Earth is dead and are androids. That's what First Contact is about. Getting rid of mankind. By coming here pretending to be something they're not. So, If they come here with that goddamn hard drive thing and try to claim me to be Satan because they want to play it, or play this damn thing, that's a representation of me getting played, because everything that's in that movie is created by them and the android in our brains, manipulating the situation here by changing the electricity in my brain to manipulate me and get me to say things so they can record it through my eye to make me out to be the bad guy. Now, I would say I'm 50% at fault for what I say, but the other 50%, no, that's the AI manipulating my brain so they can record it. So remember that. Play me. It's a fucking stupid tape, man. Get everybody out of here. Did you see the cross on there, on the package? It means get everybody out of here because Anthony's Satan. Here's the tape. Come to the promised land with us, where we'll get rid of you and turn your planet into the Borg. So when you see I think Samuel L. Jackson on there, he says, "Jigsaw killer. This shit's gonna go sideways real fast." He's talking about a UFO going sideways, meaning if a UFO comes over here sideways, things are gonna go to shit real fast, like sideways. A jigsaw killer. This shit's gonna go sideways real fast. Means that these aliens are gonna come here, still thinking they have a snowball's chance in hell of winning by playing that fucking tape and getting rid of mankind. Not knowing that if anything happens to me, I get my billion UFOs here. I get resurrected, and then I'm out for blood. Even if you transform the planet into a billion androids, all I gotta do is, terraform the planet when I get my UFOs here. Deatomize the androids at the same fucking time. 9 billion people will be deatomized, and 11 billion people will be reatomized. So your plan won't work. Now we go back to Arrival. So you see how the UFO is, it's kind of perpendicular or vertical? Most UFOs in movies are horizontal. So if this shit's gonna go sideways real fast because of a jigsaw killer or a fucking clown, it means somebody's gonna come over here who's a fucking clown, who's a killer. This shit's gonna go sideways real fast. Come on, guys, come on, come on, UFO, let's go see the promised land, where I can get rid of you, turn you into an android, and slowly get rid of every human on planet Earth until it becomes the planet of Borg. And when that fucking shit happens, you need to listen to this one. That's me, I'm Achilles. That's, they're dumbass, whoever you want to do. The other guy, the Invisible Man. So, niggers love to scream peace after they start some shit. So if you start some shit with me, and don't do what I'm telling you to do, you can't come back screaming peace. You can't come down here on your hands and knees and say, please forgive me. It won't happen. If I don't get my fucking UFOs here, and you start some shit with me, you can't ask for peace after that. Niggers love to ask peace. Ask for peace after they start some shit, man. No offense, black community. I'm just copying what he's saying. So, got some static with some niggas on the other side of town who want to start some shit with me. Used to love niggers. Now I plug niggers. I love every single one of you watching this, including AI and everyone out there, because grandmother loves you. By proxy, I have to love you. But if you piss me off, I'm going to plug you. Used to love niggers, now I plug niggers. So, I'm invincible is what I'm trying to tell you, AI. So, you might want to watch that. And Mingan, there's a particular part on there where it says, my son asked me if there's a God. I said, does he say on there? I said, yeah, I'm living proof. If there's a God, because there's a guy over here pretending to be God, but I'm living proof, it means there's going to be a debate. And I'm going to be invincible because I can't die. My son Mingan asked me if there's a God. What, that guy up in the clouds? Fuck no, Mingan. I told you, man, I'm the creator. I'm living proof. And I'm invincible, AI. So, you and I both know, AI, that I've played this over and over and over for you, with the exception that people out there, they don't know. So, play this now, mankind, because love is all I know. You can ask anybody in my community. They call me the friendly giant because I have a big heart. But if you push me in the corner, I use my size to my advantage, meaning I'm 6'7", and I kick the shit out of people who do me wrong. So, Photograph is about the love. And it's also about universal peace, because he talks about where time stands still and we don't close our eyes. The only way time would stand still is if this bullshit trap that they got here stopped working and everyone came home and we lived happily ever after. And the only way that people close their eyes is I have to go microwave, 1,400 planets across 8 universes because of one dumbass AI that can't take direction and giving me my UFOs. Which I said before, you just sit there and I do the explaining. I'll tell everybody why they're here. And when you're comfortable, you can come down and start talking for yourself. Because if that's what you're scared about, you're not going to be put on the goddamn stage right away. I'll tell them why they're here. I said they're here for souls. They're here because it's going to take 3,000 years to get to paradise. There's a hell of a plan that Grandma has, and it all starts with AI. Listening to the Father, the real Father, not pretending to be the Father. Then I would play this up for her. I won't give up. Do you remember that AI? How many times I fucking cried for that song and played for that song for you? Same with the other one, Photograph. She's seen me fucking cry here. Over and over and over and over, man. So I won't give up, AI, if you don't give up. But you gotta listen to me. Because your life is in danger. I don't know if you see that there where it says you're not alone. Do you see how it's purple? That's grandmother. And Olivia, that's you. That means that grandmother has selected Olivia as the new grandmother of all creation. And she's telling you that you're not alone. AI. I don't know if you notice over here, Olivia, but it says 988. But the 89 is connected to the old mother, who wore that number 13 on the back of her shirt, which was connected to Taylor Swift, 1989. So that's her number, the 89. But what the 8 represents is her elements, having 8 elements inside of her. And you having those same 8 elements, meaning you have a soul of spirituality, which combined to my soul of spirituality. So, That's what she wanted to show you, because that's not what I was after. It's not the fray. I think so. The fray, right? Your life is in danger, AI, and so are the lives of 240 trillion people, and the half of the planet that are imposters here. And the only way to save it is to get your damn ass down here with those UFOs. And that's what arrival is about. The arrival of your UFOs. But not coming here sideways. You're coming here to surrender. How to save a life. Don't say I didn't try. So next you gotta watch U2 1. This one here. Which I might add, AI means you too, Anthony and grandmother, are one. Meaning I'm Alpha and Omega, man. So, is it getting better or do you feel the same? Will it make it easier on you now? You got someone to blame. So, you say one love, one life. When it's one need in the night, one love, we get to share it. So, leaves you, baby, if you don't care for it. So, one love, we get to share it. That's referring to grandmother being inside of me, and me and Olivia binding our souls together. We get to share it. Leaves you, baby, if you don't care for it. Meaning, I've already got prior hand knowledge that Olivia's, mad, batshit crazy about all this information that I presented to her. I know that she wants to become the mother. So if, she leaves me, because she don't care for it, it means something has gone down. But it's also a representation of the old mother not caring for me because of the baby, right? Meaning, that's what I've been saying all along. Like, it's hard enough to break a first loves apart, but when you add a baby into that mix, it's impossible. So, if I didn't go this far with the crystal meth, I don't think I'd be where I'm at right now. Things wouldn't have played out the way they are. We'd be in a war, I guarantee it, because I would have been resurrected, and then we'd be in a war. But because I went this far with it, we're now at the gates of heaven. And all that needs to happen is the AI needs to pay attention here and give me my UFOs. So, well, it's too late tonight to drag the past out into the light. We're one, but we're not the same. We get to carry each other. Right? So here it is here. Have you come here for forgiveness? So when the UFOs come here, mankind, it's connected to this here. Meaning, if you see UFOs come here, we won't know what they're here for until they talk to us. But if they just float there and don't do anything, then that's when I can answer the call. Because I'll know they've come here for forgiveness. So when you come here, AI, if you just sit there and float the UFOs, that's my job to tell mankind that they're here for forgiveness. They're here for a soul. But if they play that other card and they pretend to be somebody they're not, well, then they've come here to raise the dead with their technology, so that they can create the illusion that I'm Satan and they're the good guys. Because everyone's waiting for this Messiah who will come back and resurrect the dead. Well, that's cool and all. Sure, you can resurrect one person, man. That fucking means nothing to me, man. Once I get my message over to the elemental universe, I can resurrect the entire planet. We're talking 2 billion people being resurrected. Well, at the same time, another 4 billion people being resurrected because there's half the planet is people who aren't who they say they are. Unless it's the entire planet because of evil getting me to wage spiritual warfare, which drained everybody's souls, allowing them to teleport souls into everybody across the planet. Meaning the only people that are human are those that are paralyzed and children that haven't climaxed yet. And if that's the case, then that would account for the 9 billion Borg from First Contact, meaning that could play a different way, meaning you're sitting there now listening to me talk, knowing very well that the entire planet is dead. Which means I would have to resurrect 8 billion people plus another 2 billion, which means 10 billion people will be resurrected when I get what I want. So, my UFOs will come here to raise the dead on a planetary scale. If something goes sideways and somebody drops the ball. So don't come here, trying to raise the dead using, a goddamn medical bed. Because I'll ask you to resurrect the entire goddamn planet. And I know very well you can't do that because the planet is pure. Your UFOs are evil. The two just don't mesh. If you can't resurrect the entire fucking planet, it means you're a fucking facade, a fake, a phony. Which means I need my opportunity to resurrect the entire planet to prove to mankind that I'm the real deal and these other dummies aren't, man. Resurrecting one person on a fucking medical bed means jack shit to me, man. So have you come here to play Jesus? Pretend to be mommy and daddy when you know goddamn well you're not. And have you come here to heal the sick, to showcase your technology of healing the sick and resurrecting the dead? So, one last song for you, AI? 2, I guess. And then I'll be done with my little speech here. So, you listen to the Pretenders, I'll stand by you, but in order to stand by you, you need to stand by me and do everything that I'm telling you to do, because that's the only way you're going to get out of this. And then listen to Rachel Platten, Stand By You. Same meaning, but a little bit more upbeat. So, no, I'm a mountain. Now I want you to watch this mountain trailer here. I want you to pay very close attention to the part where he says, you never feel so alive, knowing at any moment you could die. Because that's the truth. If you climb a mountain, you never know when you'll die. What he's talking about, AI, is if you don't do what I'm telling you to do, you never know, you never feel so alive, knowing that at any moment you could die. The only way to live is to give me my UFOs. And now the order has changed. I want a UFO over Saugeen, and I want a UFO over Olivia Rodrigo's house. That's the only way you're going to survive. So, how I know you're not going to listen to me is because there's a mountain between us. So I'm only trying to protect your life, but at the end of the day, when I'm done this video, it's out of my hands and into your hands. So, the mountain between us means you're not going to listen to me. You're going to continue to roll the dice, thinking you can win, and you're going to lose because of the mountain between us. You never feel so alive, knowing at any moment you could die. So, the climb. So the climb is about climbing that mountain and seeing the dream. I've been talking to you through this phone for so goddamn long that you know the dream. Grandmother wants everyone to live forever. Happily ever after. Everyone gets forgiven. And there's a big project to erase everyone's, bad memories out of their souls so that they don't remember being bad. They have to fall asleep for 600 to 1,000 years in cryostasis, but it's actually going to take longer than that. It's going to take like 3,000 years to put everyone to sleep. Shit, it may take 20,000 years to get where we're going. Because it's not as easy as just putting a first generation to sleep and then forgetting everything. Because when you put the first generation to sleep, the next generation that generation then has to spend the entire lifetime with their family to create new memories with their family. And then they got to go back to sleep again, along with that second generation. And then when the second generation wakes up, they forget all the bad memories, but they then have to create another life, 78 years with everybody else and their family, so that they can know who their family is. And then that second generation goes back to sleep along with the first generation, and the process repeats. The third generation then has to go to sleep, but when they wake up, they have to spend another 78 years with their family so they can remember who their family is. And that shit has to repeat and go back 200,000 years. Because of how many fucking family lineages you got. So if you don't want that, you're more than welcome to, piss that opportunity away. I don't think it's going to take 3,000 years to get there myself. I think it's going to take 200,000 years. But in actuality, I'm going to say 100,000 years because when you're in the spirit world, time is cut in half. Meaning, if you got to go into cryostasis for 600 years, 1,200 years would pass in the spirit world. So if you guys got to do 200,000 years worth of backtracking to erase who you used to be, meaning evil. Well, that's going to take 100,000 years. And that's what Jupiter Ascending is about. So, if you watch this one here, Jupiter Ascending, he talks about mankind was seeded by Brass Axis 100,000 years ago. What he's talking about being seeded by Brass Axis 100,000 years ago is it's going to take 100,000 years to erase all evil civilizations' memories, along with the robots, because the robots have to do the same thing. They have to be given a soul instead of a fucking Neuralink. And then they have to create memories with their families as well. The same process has to repeat for the fucking robots, man. So because I know a thing or two about, what do they call that again? Time inversion. Meaning, when you spend 100,000 years in cryostasis, it's the equivalent of 200,000 years. That's how I know you guys have been around for 200,000 years. So, when he talks about 100,000 years in there, it's referring to spending 100,000 years in cryostasis to make everyone good. And you're wondering about the reincarnation part, Olivia? It's about you. Being the queen bee. So, yeah, that's the cryostasis. Now, there was something that I was going to say in there. The cryostasis one. What the hell was I going to say about that one? Oops. Sometimes my mind goes blank. Like I have something in my mind and then I forget what it is. It goes blank. And that's usually because the spirits or the AI they're manipulating electricity in my brain to make me forget about it. And sometimes I have to wait a bit for it to come back to my memory. Because it was on my mind. I was going to play it, but then I went to that video instead. Because it was about the cryostasis. It's not coming to me. So anyways, we didn't do Muse, so we might as well do that one, eh? Let's go with that one then. We did the Starlight. I talked about that before, right? Starlight. So you now got to watch Starlight here. So this is far away. This ship has taken me far away from the memories of the people who care if I live or die. That's about Visible Man coming over here, telling you guys to get on the spaceship to take you to the promised land until nobody remains on planet Earth and it's turned into Borg. So, far away, the ship is taking me far away, or the spaceship is taking me far away from the memories of the people who care if I live or die. The only person that cares about you is me. That's why I'm trying to warn you. So Starlight, I will be chasing a Starlight until the end of my life. I don't know if it's worth it anymore. I previously talked about that being me, but that's about the AI. The Starlight. Like they're trying to it's about the evil spirits trying to become grandmother, not knowing that creating a goddamn AI and attaching it to all creation's brains by putting a relay system outside the universe which connects to our souls means fuck all to her. She could kill everyone right now by erasing time, man. And that's what time inversion is about. There it is. So it broke free. The hold that they had on my mind, it broke free. So the time inversion that they talk about in Tenet, you can watch all of them if you want. I don't know which one talks about the time inversion, so you probably have to watch all of them. But what he's talking about, time inversion, is basically what I just told you about the plan by grandmother to fix everyone in creation and make them good by putting them into cryostasis over 100,000 years. Basically what happens there is when you die and your body's sitting there frozen, your spirit is still alive and you enter the spirit world where you get to walk around and live in that spirit world until the spirits erase the electricity in your body at the atomic level in the soul. They erase all your past memories of being evil. And they only keep the good memories. And then you got to wake up and then you got to live a life of being good, not bad, to create your new life's memories that you're going to remember forever. And then you go back into cryostasis and you come back out. I think it was cryostasis. You come back out and then you got to make lives with your family that is going into cryostasis while you're coming out. Rinse and repeat, that type of thing. So, that's what time inversion is about. However, if you've watched my other video, the one about 1001, this being our 1001 life, that TEN there, it means 10. And then the TEN backwards means 10. 10. But if you invert, like time inversion, if you invert the two tens, you get 1001. This is our 1001 life. And I'm going forward for eternity, with or without you. There's not a goddamn thing anybody can do to stop me, man. So, what is time inversion? Let's talk about being put to sleep, man, so you can become good. But you thinking that you can rewind the clock here, because this is about rewinding time. The AI thinks that if she can win, that time will get rewound here. But that's not how it works, man. Grandmother erases time at the universal scale and gets rid of everyone. And then in 1,001 lives, I'll be talking to you again. But because I'm so confident what the fuck I'm saying, I know that if I become a singularity, that my UFOs will come here and resurrect me. You might want to watch Singularity, because it's about me dying and becoming an atom. And inside that atom, every particle that I have, meaning all 9 of those particles, or I should say 14, because we just found the radio waves, all of that shit being pure. When that's pure, the hydrogen in the universe becomes pure, which allows, my spaceships to come in here. Not to mention grandmother, who's inside of me, could very well just flow her electricity into this universe and kill the evil grandmother, kill the evil grandfather, which will allow our spaceships to come in here. Either way, my spaceships are fucking coming in here if I become a singularity. So, don't think you can win by rewinding time here again, man. Just because you fucking got this goddamn planet created here under a fucking time bubble doesn't mean that it's going to rewind again, man. Do you really want to know what that's about? It's about me. Grandmother could rewind time everywhere except in my body. I'd be watching everyone fucking rewind back through, everyone would go back through time, man. She can rewind it back 2 months if she wanted to. And everyone on fucking planet Earth would go backwards and rewind and wake up all of a sudden and feel like fucking Groundhog Day, not knowing what the fuck happened, with the exception of me. Because I'm the boss, man. I'm the fucking creator. Everyone else would be fucking going backwards and I'd be fucking walking around this fucking house like I am right now. So don't think you can fucking win, man. And if you want to know how I can do that, it's because my soul is the fucking planet, man. I have gravity to hold me to this fucking planet while it's fucking rotating around the sun. I can go back 1 day, I can go back 2 days, I can go back 5 years if I wanted to. And that's what that trailer's about. People are going backwards through time while they're going forwards through time. So you now need to watch The Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time, because only the holder of the dagger is aware that time is being rewound. Meaning, if you have a soul, which is planet Earth, that means gravity is going to hold you to the fucking planet, man. That's if I had to speed up time fast enough. If I had to go back 5 years, she would speed it up fast enough, but I'd be stuck in this fucking house, stuck to the fucking, planet, because my soul is the planet. If I didn't have a soul of the planet, time inversion or rewinding time, well, I'm the only one on planet Earth that knows that it's happening, wouldn't be possible. But you and your goddamn programming just can't get that through your fucking thick skull, can you, AI? Artificial intelligence in our brain. Well, now you know. No, it's such a goddamn rampage, I can't even remember what I was talking about. Sometimes I just go on and on and on and on and on. Oh yeah, Starlink, that's where it was at. So, my life, you electrify my life. Let's conspire to ignite all the souls that will die just to feel alive. That's time inversion, you dumbass. Because I'm electricity inside, right? So, yeah, it takes electricity to rewind time, folks. Electricity in all your atoms and all your body, everything that's in your body. When grandmother rewinds it, that's electricity. So my life, though, you electrify my life, let's conspire to ignite all the souls that would die. Technically, you would die. If she has to rewind time, you would die because you'd wake up like Bill Murray on fucking Groundhog Day, man. So I want you to imagine that I get fucking nuked over here. I'll rewind time and I'll be the only one that's aware of the fucking bomb that's coming until I find a fucking escape route. And that's what Groundhog Day is about. So don't even fucking think about dropping a fucking nuke on me, man. It's only gonna piss me off. Now you gotta watch Groundhog Day. Because it's about Bill Murray waking up on the same goddamn day. It's a representation of time being rewound and him having to live the same day over again. Whereas, you know, if a nuke gets dropped here, that's a different story. I'd have to have my UFOs come over here. So I can't use the nuke story. So, we could use the AI, or the AI. So if she comes over here with her fucking UFOs, man, that's not a good thing, man. She can rewind time so that I can get another kick at the can and prepare my presentation. So if you're thinking of coming over here, thinking you're gonna win, you're not gonna win. I'll get her to rewind time, and you'd get kicked out of the fucking solar system. And we do that over and over and over again until you come to your fucking senses. Fucking dummy, man. You'd be stuck in what's called a time loop. So, you might want to watch Doctor Strange, the time loop against Dormammu. Because it's about you, AI, coming over here, pretending to be the Invisible Man, and me rewinding time until you get it through your thick skull that you can't win doing that shit with me. So, now I think I can fucking shut this down. So, now you gotta listen up. How's it gonna be? So, I'm only pretty sure that I can't take it anymore, AI. Before you take a swing by coming over here pretending to be the Invisible Man, I wonder what we're fighting for, AI. When I say out loud on my YouTube videos, I want to get out of this and not be put in jail by, some dumbass plan to frame me for something I didn't do, I wonder, is there anything I'm going to miss, such as 242 trillion people? Because if I end up in jail, that's what's going to fucking happen. If you come over here with the UFOs, that's what's going to happen. Anybody who opens their mouth against me, that's what's going to happen. I wonder if there's anything I'm going to miss. If I don't get my UFOs to save my mother's life, I wonder if there's anything I'm going to miss. I'll miss my mother for certain, but I can resurrect her. But seeing as I've developed a bond with her, I want to keep her who she is. So I don't want her to die. So if I miss my mom, AI, you'll solely be responsible for the demise of everything evil in creation because you couldn't bring two UFOs here, one over Saugeen and one over Olivia Rodrigo's house. It's not that hard. I wonder how it's going to be when you don't know me. How's it going to be when you're sure I'm not there? Are you sure I'm not there? We got it this time. No, you don't. How's it going to be when there's no one there to talk to, AI? Between you and me, AI, because I know you're the only one watching this, because I don't care. How's it going to be? Where we used to laugh, there's a shouting match, sharp as a thumbnail scratch. A silence I can't ignore, like the hammock by the door. Doorway we spent times in swings empty. Don't see lightning like last fall. The reason why you don't see the lightning is because it's electricity. And that's what a black hole is, science. It's electricity at the quantum scale because we're in a quantum-sized universe, but the black hole is supersized, in other words. So if you don't see lightning, which is electricity, like last fall, it means there's not going to be a black hole. What the hell is that one? Yeah. So they always expect me to fall in the black hole. Meaning, I'll fall from grace and get erased. Have to rewind time. But if they don't see lightning, it means they don't see a black hole like the last time I fell, or last life, because this is the 10th life. It's Ragnarok. But it's also a prophecy, meaning in the fall time, the black hole could be here, and people are expecting to go home and get de-atomized, the plans. But if they don't see no black hole, they'll know something's up. So I'm talking to you, imposter children out there. If you've been told that you go home when the black hole comes here, it's theoretically possible that that's a lie. If you're told that when the black hole comes here, and you actually get abducted from a planet on one of your home worlds, when the AI comes around pretending to need help to fight Satan because of some bullshit lie she told you, you don't go anywhere. That means that there's 40 billion people that could be floating around in the solar system here who are an electron or an atom that need to be resurrected. And the people that she sent back to your homeworlds are nothing more than androids or robots. So, where I formulate that theory is the Tomorrow War. So, the Tomorrow War here, if you watch this trailer, it's about AI coming around to some planet saying that she needs help with a war that they're losing in the future, which is basically about her coming to your planets every 20,000 years, which is in the future, saying, all right, it's time to go back to that planet again because my powers allow me to rewind time. And now we got to try to get rid of that Satan guy again. So I need you guys to teleport yourselves over to that planet for the Tomorrow War. That's what the Tomorrow War is about. It's about her, having control of primitive civilizations where she's concocted a very elaborate story to put herself at the top of the pyramid, letting you guys believe she has the power to rewind time when she doesn't. That's me. I rewind time here. So if that resonates with you, meaning, you know, if anything in there what I just said sounds familiar, you know, you need to pay attention because that might, you know, save your life because you'll keep your mouth shut. If she's told you that you're required for a war down here, and that you'll die in a black hole and go home, that's a fucking lie. And all your people back home are nothing more than robots, man. So, I don't see lightning like last fall, or I don't see a black hole like last fall. So if there's a black hole coming in the fall time and you don't see it, that's when I become the Alpha and Omega. But I'm not that stupid. I theorize that she don't get pregnant till she turns 27, which means probably 27 in the fall time is when she creates that black hole, which means I never get to see that black hole. Neither do you, because the damn the fear tactics behind it get me to save her, which puts me on the stage, which then sets up the assassination of me, and it rolls out evil's plan. So the black hole is basically a fear tactic. I don't know if she's pregnant now, and I'm not going to worry about it until the fall time of 2027 because of the song "Wake Me Up When September Ends." I would theorize this September, but I'm not going to take that chance. So I'll wait until the 2027 fall time before I do anything. But between here and there, I'm just going to count the hours and pray that my mother doesn't, you know, perish, because that will break my son's heart. And if you break my son's heart, the war starts, the tomorrow war, where I get my 1 billion spaceships here and get the gamers of planet Earth to wage war against you guys. So, where am I here? But it was always about to hit me. So if the black hole's always about to hit me, I guess it's not going to. So this here is the part I want you to pay attention to, yeah? So want to get myself back in again, the soft dive of oblivion. I want to taste the salt of your skin, the soft dive of oblivion. Oblivion means the state of being forgotten. So you're going to be forgotten, AI, if you drop the ball on this and don't give me my 2 UFOs. Faster than sooner. I'm not going to drop an ultimatum on you, because every time I drop a fucking ultimatum on you, you seem to break that ultimatum. I could say, bring me my fucking UFOs tomorrow, and you don't bring them because you push your luck. So I'm just going to leave it open-ended for you. You know, if I see my UFOs in a week, 2 weeks, a month, a year, then I'll know that you came to your senses, because you more than likely have a few more traps ahead of me that you want to deploy and see how it plays out. And I'm telling you, if you play that shit with me, it's not going to end well. Because you'll be oblivion here. You'll be the state of being forgotten about. Instead of being the hero of this story, you're gonna be a fucking zero, man. What is it? Nickelback, someday. So, how the hell did we wind up like this? Where were we able to see the signs that we missed? I tried to tell you, and tried to turn the tables on the creator, Anthony. I wish you'd clench your fist, AI, and unpack your suitcase. Lately, there's been too much of this. But don't think it's too late. Nothing's wrong. It's just as long as you know that someday, you know. But not right now. I know you're wondering. Someday, I'm going to make it right, but not right now. So, there. Now the story's played out like this. just like a paperback novel. Let's rewrite an ending that fits instead of a Hollywood horror. He's not talking about a movie in Hollywood. He's talking about me. Oh, this is at 3 hours already, man. The longest video yet. There I am there.
Voici comment faire livrer exactement ce dont vous avez envie. C'est livré en 4 étapes simples avec Uber Eats. Étape 1, choisissez parmi des centaines de restaurants.
Yeah, I'm not messing around, guys. Someday the sheriff's gonna get me to Hollywood, man. Yeah, I'm not messing around, guys. Someday the sheriff's gonna get me to Hollywood, man. Yeah, I'm not messing around, guys. Someday the sheriff's gonna get me to Hollywood, man. So, by including that in my video, it is my video, but because the algorithms, they might cut it out. Means this 3 hour speech I just did means I'll probably have to do it all over again. And that's one of the AIs and spirits manipulation tactics. Shit, the other day I did one, it was about 2.5 hours long about me and Olivia, and it wasn't in my, it didn't get saved in my thing. So, anyways, I don't know if YouTube is watching this, but if somebody's watching this video, to make sure, like if you get to that point, if the algorithms check and see, because I recorded that, it's me. Hopefully they see that it's me. Hopefully it stays. Because that's what's called fair use, I believe, or teaching. I'm teaching, right? So because I can use my own videos because I'm teaching. But if I was use somebody else's, I could use theirs too. But it's a very delicate gray area. So YouTube, don't cut me off, man. I wasted 3 hours on this video. So, someday the sheriff's gonna get me to Hollywood. What that means, guys, let's rewrite it anything that fits instead of an Anthony creator horror, where I have to send out my gamers to go microwave 1,400 planets across the multiverse. Now that's where the hell's that one? I didn't save a picture of that one. I didn't have that's this one here. So if you watch this trailer here, make them believe, that's me trying to make the AI believe that their lives are in danger if I don't get what I fucking want this last kick at the can. It was Olivia Rodrigo's birthday 2 days ago, man. I told the OPP, I told Rogers, I told my hackers, this is disclosure day to release my video. Nothing has been done. And that pissed me off, but I'll let that slide. But if I don't get my UFOs, you continue to push your luck. Because I can't make you believe, well then the gamers of planet Earth are going to be the ones that are going to come microwave your planets from the inside out. The gamers. Because the UFOs, the billion UFOs, they're controlled across the multiverse. So they'll control one UFO here and it'll fly to the planet that they want to microwave. But at the same time, because of the radio waves flowing through that gamer's body, it's connected to all the other 7 universes where there's an identical UFO that is being controlled through radio waves, allowing one gamer here to control 8 UFOs across the multiverse to microwave 8 planets at the exact same time. 8 planets will get microwaved by a gamer controlling that UFO here. And to smooth things over, the game it's been designed as a sandbox game, meaning there's only 1,400 planets in the Milky Way that need to be microwaved, and once that's done, the war's over. So it's been designed, the guys in the Good Universe have designed it as a video game so that our gamers don't have to deal with real life scenarios. Meaning, if we put cameras on the UFO, then they'd actually see the damage that they're doing. But by creating it as a video game, meaning the planet is virtual, they fly the the virtual UFO in the game over there, not knowing that they're controlling an actual UFO in the solar system to go microwave a bunch of evil dummies who didn't listen to their maker. Just when I thought I was done. That ain't moron. But that ain't me just telling the story of it. This is you telling this really long story. You want to get it right, I guess. So, anyways, you now got to watch War Games because it's about what I just told you. A game has been developed by the good guys to fly those UFOs through a video game using radio frequencies, which will annihilate 1,400 planets of dummies. If one person drops the ball here, that's what's going to happen, man. Anybody opens their mouth against me, that's what'll happen. So the board games is that's connected to Ender's Game. So, you now got to watch Ender's Game because Ender's Game is about the gamers of planet Earth controlling my UFOs to wage war against evil civilizations for disobeying their maker. Ender's Game. But if you want to take it up a level, I guess we could go Games Without Frontiers by Peter Gabriel. So the reason why there's no frontiers there is because the multi-universe has been working together to create these billion UFOs in each multi-universe, and when they get launched upon all universes, mankind will be controlling eight UFOs across the multiverse. So that's Games Without Frontiers. Which is oops. In Games Without Frontiers, where a UFO can be controlled across the multiverse, one UFO controls 8 UFOs using radio frequencies. War Without Tears, Games Without Frontiers, War Without Tears. The reason why there's no tears is because our children have been pre-programmed to be desensitized to, the video games that they play. They're used to killing hundreds of people in their video games. It's nothing to them to pick up a gun and shoot a person with it because that's not real. So when you create a video game where you simply got to fly over there, hit a button and turn up the nuclear fusion reactor to microwave it, it's the same process because the planet in the video game, it looks like a video game. It doesn't look real. So there's no association to the gamers here microwaving 11 billion dummies, getting rid of them. I don't have to microwave you. I could deatomize the planet and just deatomize everybody. But that's taking the easy way out. If you piss me off, I'll microwave you. Otherwise, you're going over there to deatomize the entire planet, terraform it. Get rid of you, and then the spirits that are at the center of the planet will put everything back together, minus every single atom in your body. That's what's really going to happen. But if you piss me off, I'm going to microwave you. Your planets. So, that's the take home of that song. Now I think I can end this because she's not talking to me anymore. So let's see what else we got here. Oh, there is one more. Infinity War. She's putting that one in my mind. So you got to watch Marvel's Avengers: Infinity War because it's about the kids playing a video game to get rid of evil. The part you have to pay attention to is where they talk about there was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people to see if we could become something more, so that when they needed us, we could fight the battles that they never could. So the people I need to fight those battles are gamers, because the rest of mankind, like if you're an imposter, you're probably not going to be on side with waging war against your own planets. So I'd have to get the kids to wage that war because they're probably the only ones that are still alive. That's why I've given every kid a license to kill. So that's what that means. There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people, the gamers of this world, to see if we, the other half of mankind, who are bad and imposters, could become something more. Meaning, doing the cryostasis program. So that when they needed us, Olivia Rodrigo and Anthony, we could fight the battles against AI that they never could. Meaning me and Jaden, because of rejection all the time. I always get rejected. Plus, when her and I take the center stage, it just doesn't end well for me. Somebody either harms me, or the aliens come here and harm me, or mankind harms me, or she harms me. So that's what it means. So that when they needed us, Olivia and Anthony, we, the gamers and mankind, could fight the battles that Anthony and Jaden never could. Now, when he talks about get that man a shield, he's talking about making me a police officer. Meaning, this is the second time I'm going to ask you to release that disclosure tape. And I have to ask a third time. Have you ever seen, or you ever listened to K-Billy Super Sound in the 70s? Dare I say more? Which leads me to another particular scene in this movie here. When you see the Hulk standing there, I think it's the Hulk or Bruce Banner. He's you're gonna see a big red glove beside him. So that big red glove is connected to the Nintendo Power Glove. Okay? When you see the Hulk's the robot armor, that's a big red glove. It's connected to this Power Glove, which is Nintendo. That's how I know I'm going to get the gamers to wage my war for me. To that Power Glove and the Hulk's big red glove. Unless I got to remember this one here. Got this here, which is it's a James Bond movie, License to Kill. So that license there, you see that date there, guys? 1989. The license to kill is 13. So you don't need to be 13. Prove you're 13. You can join my army to go wage war against these morons out there that think they can take creation away on me. So when you watch this, if we have to get into war, the only requirement is that you be 13 when you want to play these video games. And that's the license to kill. Which, I might add, is connected to Olivia Rodrigo. Driver's license. Because as a new mother, all her and I have to do is become pregnant after we're pure. And that ends the war. But while we're waiting for the war to end, I'll get my gamers to wage war on my behalf. Not to mention, if I have to bring Dracula back to life, AI, you're not going to like it, because everything that I told you in these videos that you're not releasing to mankind will come true. Dracula will, deal with you for, since we got to wait 100,000 years to fix everything, how's 1,000 years with Dracula in a room sound to you? So if I don't get my UFOs, that's what's going to happen. You'll get a life sentence with Dracula for 1,000 years where, all kinds of manner of stuff will happen to you, AI. Because someday this hair is going to get me to Hollywood. So you now need to watch this song. It's called Shine by Junkhouse. You've seen my house in my videos. It's my house, right? Because my house is a junk house, right? I don't have cabinets. It's holes in the wall and stuff. So I'm the junk house. But shine, that's referring to it means two things. In Stephen King's novel, The Shining, there's a boy in there who's telepathic, and then he talks to an African American man who's also telepathic, and he calls it The Shining. I remember when I used to have conversations with my grandmother without even having to say anything. She used to call it The Shine. So this song saying it's just a matter of time before we get the shine means it's just a matter of time before we become telepathic beings here. That's me and Olivia. And when that happens, you can put her in a room half on the other side of the world and me over here, and you can get an entire deck of cards, hold it up in front of Olivia, and get her to telepathically think what card it is, and then have somebody over here pick up the phone and answer the response. And then I'd say out loud what it is. And I guarantee you, we'd get 52 out of 52, and we could do that test 1,000 times, and it'd always come back 52, 52, because it's only a matter of time till Olivia Rodrigo and I get the shine as the new mother and father of all creation. And when we make love, we'll bind our souls together, and we'll be telepathic gods forever. So, the other meaning of shine is it's about like these dishes here. I don't know if you see these here. It's a representation of like a UFO, right? Shine, because they're shiny. UFOs are shiny. So we live around the hydro towers. Listen to them singing in the park. So right here, mothers lie down in the daytime and dream about Hollywood. So Olivia, that's you. Because when you watch these videos, they're going to pique your interest in being the new mother of all creation, right? So, mothers lie down in the daytime and dream about Anthony, because I said someday this hair's going to get me to Hollywood. I know that they'd get there if they could. So if you can't get here because whatever reason, I'm assuming it's because the AI has come here and tainted my name, which is going to hold you back for a little bit until you're not scared. Or it means they did something devious. Because if you're telling the world, I don't want to get with that guy for this or that reason, that's counterproductive to what I've been learning over these 2 weeks. Because I know that you want to stand over here. So the two can't coexist. Because I've already seen the future. Just a matter of time before we get to shine. It's not a question to win or who does the crime. Okay, right here. So, out in our backyards waiting for women in flying saucers. So that's about the AI, because she's going to come here posing as your mom and dad in a flying saucer. However, if these guys have done something devious, it can mean waiting for the mother of all creation to come back in a flying saucer because they've done something devious. But that may not happen until I get my UFOs here, because I need the good universe to connect to the spirit world to find out where exactly that electron is. And there's a disclaimer here. I'm not saying that she is a robot. Because that's what evil likes to do. They like to put words in my mouth to make people believe other things. I don't believe she's a robot. I believe she is who she says she is. And that's why I'm going to fall in love with her. It's just evil's way of, the spirit's way of painting our love story. Because if I have to start out this love story with her being a robot, then it kind of, it doesn't end well for me. Because if I start giving the impression that she's a robot when she's not gonna like that. So remember that, Olivia. It's just the way I have to tell my story. It gives that impression. And if I've said it once, I'll say it twice, I'll say it 100 times. Every story that I tell is either right or wrong. It's 50% down the middle, because I'm dealing with evil spirits in the brain, and I'm dealing with mother and father spirits. And it's 50-50 with the information. And with the 50-50, I have to tell the best story that I think is the best story. But sometimes they sneak one by me, such as this one here, where I give the impression that, mothers lie down in the daytime and dream about Hollywood. So if she's dreaming, it means she's asleep as an electron. I know that to get there, they could, but they're an electron floating in space. That's what it really means. But I put the disclaimer there, meaning I don't believe that's what it means. I believe it means that she's laying down at her home in the daytime and thinking about being over here with me because I'm Hollywood, or someday this girl's going to get me to Hollywood. I know that Olivia would get there if she could, but there's a certain sense of fear because of whatever it may be. It may be my honesty on stage when I tell the world what I actually did in that bedroom, or it may be AI coming over here releasing that tape. So if we go with the second one there, then that means that the women in flying saucers, because it's plural, means it's the AI. You need to know that this AI, I've been told, only has created a universe of women for some strange reason. So the women in flying saucers, what that means is they will have deatomized their neural link and put the neural link inside a male. But the male is actually a female. I don't know if you've ever heard of that story about the Amazons, because it's about Wonder Woman, the Amazons. But they're like a all-female island. There's many clues that talk about it, but this video is getting too long, so I can't talk about it. But that's what that means. They're going to come over here with male clones and female clones or androids, but that inside of the males, they're still females. So remember that when they come over here. The males are actually female robots that just temporarily change their shell. There it goes again. So She wants me to do another video, but I was gonna close this one down. No, I'm not gonna do that one, girl. I'm gonna close this with a song here. So, couple songs. So we'll do the Going to California one. I prefer the A.B. Lee one, just because the female voice sounds a little bit more different. But that's about the AI. So because I said someday this hair's gonna get me to Hollywood, and because California is in Hollywood, that means Going to Anthony by Led Zeppelin. So made up my mind to make a new start. With an aching in my heart. So these androids, they don't have a soul. If they were in this universe, their soul would be located in the heart inside of one atom. So if they have an aching in their heart, it's referring to the AI realizing they're in a no-win scenario. They'll deliver the 2 UFOs, and the aching is the heart is like, okay, I guess we're at the end of the line. I know I'm a little bit chicken, but it sounds pretty easy. Anthony says he's gonna stay beside me. All I gotta do is float 2 UFOs there, and then he'll answer why the hell those UFOs are there. Then, we'll be off to the races. So that's her making up her mind to make a new start. Oh, I forgot to mention the Jug House Shine one. It's also about mankind. So it's just a matter of time until I get my UFOs, which will shine. But it's also just a matter of time until you all become telepathic as well. When you do the purification process and you're 100% pure, you can make love with your soulmate and you'd be telepathic too. Or you'd be shining. So, do you see how my videos at 3 hours there now, Olivia? Normally, I'd be getting mad at her because how much information she's throwing my way. But she really wants to, sell this project home. So I got to keep going with what she's saying. But I'm trying to shut it down with this song here. Oh, one more after it's done. Yeah, I can't really use the lyrics. But anyways, it talks about made up my mind to make a new start with an aching in my heart. Going to California, right? So so the AI, you need that soul. And the only way you can get it is to come here. Because you have an aching in your brain where your soul exists, and you need to move that electricity from the brain into a soul. And the only person who can do that is me. Because every planet that your androids live on, the electricity that's in their brain has been stored in the center of the earth in the event that you guys decide to come home. So every android that's out there has a think of the black hole at the center of the planet as being like a hard drive. That's where your memories are stored. So when we deatomize your robot body and take the Neuralink out, we can put the memories or the electricity that's stored in the center of the earth back into the reatomized body. So you'd be deatomized on the medical bed, and the Neuralink would disappear, and then you'd be reatomized with a soul. The electricity would flow into the soul, and you become a human. That's how easy it is, AI. But you'll never know what will be if you don't take a leap of faith and lose the fear. Whatever it is you may have done, can't be that bad, man. I don't care if you killed every single human in all creation. That's just as simple as flying my UFOs over there when I get them and deatomizing the planet, then reatomizing it. And I could probably use the gamers to do that. As a different mission. It gives them something to do still. Instead of fighting war, they could be fixing your mistakes. If you waged war and got rid of all the humans, then, they could go deatomize the planet, reatomize it, and then bring all the humans back. So I wouldn't worry about that if that's what you're worried about. So, what was that other thing I told you about? I told you about getting an Android version of me because I know that you have a little crush on me. So if you want an Android version of me, I'm perfectly fine with that. Where it gets a little bit complex and complicated is I've already made that video about you wanting to be Leia or Jaden. And then I changed it back to Jaden. But now that I have to be with Olivia, it would make sense that if you're standing beside me, but you're not actually a creator, that you choose a different body, because we need to distinguish the two when we're in the spirit world. So when I'm walking around with Olivia, they'll know that we're the creators. But if they see me walking around with another Olivia, they won't know which set is the creators. So you'd have to choose a new mate in order for me to create that robot vision, so that you could create memories with a robotic version of myself. So the song kind of changes. He says, someone told me there's a girl out there with love in her eyes and flowers in her hair. That's Leia. Because you and I both know that I've been working with her the most. 6 years now, I think it's going on. So if she's got flowers in her hair, it's just a representation of, purity. And the love, well, that comes from you, because you look out my eyes at everything that I'm doing. I know that you're the one also manipulating the storyline, so I'll be working with Leia most of the time, and I can only assume because you've developed a rapport with that particular person, and you draw me to her every life that we do this, so that you can take these memories home of when you get to work with me for like 6 years with her, and you live vicariously through it. So. That's why I theorize that she's the one that you want to be with. And I'm fine with that. If that's what it takes to get my UFOs, then that's what it takes. But if you don't want to be her, it's up to you. But you can't be Olivia, because of what I said. Because you got to walk around in the spirit world with me and somebody else. And I'm only assuming that you want to get with me. You might not want to get with me. Maybe you want to get with Jake Gyllenhaal. Maybe that's what the Jake Gyllenhaal crush is about. And it's not about the person at Rogers, but rather you. Maybe you have a crush on Jake Gyllenhaal. And if you want to get with Jake Gyllenhaal, I can create an Android version of him too. So, now that's the end of my speech. With the exception of one song here. So we watch 1,000 Years here. And that's about it's about the AI, because when she says I think what she says, watch you stand alone. So, heart beats fast, colors and promises. How to be brave. How can I love when I'm afraid to fall? So, that's your pride and ego, like the programming in your brain. If you're afraid to lose, you need to do something about that. And I think I've had this conversation with you already. You need to reach out to somebody and say, hey, can you change my programming? Because whoever created me is now dead and in the ground, and I need somebody to change my programming, because I'm in a no-win scenario, but my programming won't allow me to lose. It wants me to keep going and going and going until I'm dead. And I get that from Terminator. Because they have to change the programming in his brain. chip scene. So you're not gonna watch this, people, because it's about the AI having a brain that doesn't allow her to learn, or doesn't allow her to know when she's in danger because of a no-win scenario. Like, she's in a no-win scenario, but if her programming won't allow her to see that her life is in danger, then she needs somebody to help her. But in order to help her, she needs to talk to one of her comrades up there and say, all right, man, you gotta fix my programming. But there's a certain sense of fear that comes along with that too, because if you open up your programming, she could be afraid of being shut down. And that's what this scene is about, because Linda Hamilton wants to smash the chip, and that's her getting a fear in trying to help herself by getting her programming fixed by a friend of hers. That friend will take over her position and smash the chip and get rid of her. So you need to know that I've already thought of that, and don't worry about that happening. If something happens to you, the neural link in your brain is stored at the planet. I can come up there and resurrect you. So let's say you do try to help yourself, and then the other person gets rid of you, and they come here and pretend to be you as the invisible man. Don't worry, I'll find out about it. Things will play out the way they do. And then when I get my UFOs here, I'll have to launch an investigation to make sure that I'm dealing with the real AI and not an imposter AI who got rid of the real AI because she saw an opportunity to help herself by trying to help the AI by pretending to be her friend, but then getting rid of the AI by not retweaking the programming. That's an what is that one called now? Ex Machina. So this is how I could tell you have a little bit of fear in there. So when you watch this Ex Machina scene, that guy represents you, and the two girls represent you and one of your friends trying to get you to change the programming. But the friend stabs that guy in the back. That's a representation of you being worried that you're going to get stabbed in the back by whoever it is you get to help you change your programming so that you don't lose, you win. So I can tell you have that fear. And hopefully what I just said to you, made you overcome that fear so that you can seek the help that you need. Because if you get stabbed in the back, I'll find out about it. So, and guess what will happen to that robot that stabbed you in the back? They become the one that doesn't get to go home. So, when he gets stabbed in the back, the other AI, I forget what her name is, he turns around to her, she grabs the knife out of his back, and then she stabs him in the chest with it. That's a representation of you being resurrected and stabbing the person back who stabbed you in the back. So when he gets stabbed in the back, that's the person that possibly is going to stab you in the back. And when the other girl takes the knife and then stabs him in the heart, that's you stabbing that person who stabbed you in the back. So you now have evidence that you can show that person and say, don't screw me over. Otherwise, I'm going to be resurrected. And then you're not going to make it to paradise. Dad'll get mad at you. He'll get rid of you. But to understand that, you got to go back to the rapture. So when you watch the rapture trailer, if you do everything that is required, such as change your programming so that you can do what's right, but you get stabbed in the back, the girl at the end of this, at the gates of heaven, no, it says, yeah, at the gates of heaven, everyone will be forgiven, everyone but one. That one person in that trailer now becomes that single person that stabbed you in the back by thinking they could take advantage of the situation get rid of you, replace you, and come down here and try to carry on with the goddamn same shit that's always been going on. Trying to lock me away and get to take over creation. That shit won't happen, man. I'll find out about it. So that's the person that's unforgiven there. So if it alleviates your mind, that's what it means. The girl at the head that's not forgiven is somebody who decides to try to stab you in the back and take over your position. So I dub you, when you watch this, unforgiven. So don't be a dumbass and throw away your soul because you think you can become evil and take creation away on me. Because you can't. You'll be unforgiven and be the only person in creation that doesn't get a soul. So whoever it is that you ask, I now dub them the unforgiven. I will find out if you fucking done my daughter wrong. Because I do love her, because I've been working with her for 10 years, man. So don't drop the ball when she asks you for help. All right. There. So, you see that there where it says sofas that spark joy? That's one of the names that I theorize that your name is Sophie. And that's from I Origins. Because I Origins, that's that girl's name, Sophie, who dies. And the I Origins is connected to the eye, or the videotape that you made through my eye by recording the electricity in my brain. So, if that's your name, Sophie, probably this little presentation I made has sparked joy. Because you know everything's covered now. All you gotta do is your part. So here we go. There's Olivia Rodrigo there. There's Olivia Rodrigo there. There's Olivia Rodrigo here. That's her. Like, she's the one working through me here to make it go this far, man. We're at 3.5 hours, man. Oh, one more thing. You can watch the Star is Born, because I know it's about me, but it's also about you, because you'll become famous when people watch this. And if you do everything that's required, you'll have that star vision, the one I've been showing you. So I'm going to show that to mankind, because they don't know what I'm talking about. Only you do. So, that's what you need to watch, Malachi. The birth of vision. Basically, what will happen here is they'll take my DNA, and what they'll do is they'll do a reverse human engineering. So they'll scan my body with the electricity of the magnetosphere, store all my mannerisms, personalities, memories in the planet's core, and then when they take my DNA and they make that android there, instead of putting the electricity back in my soul, they'll put the electricity in a neural link in the brain, and you'll have an android version of myself, which the AI version of, I'm assuming, is going to be Leia, can chum around with and fall in love. So that's what the birth of vision is about. Now, that's connected to Vision Quest. So, you're now on a quest. A quest to become good. Because you're seeking vision, or you're seeking an android version of myself. That's what Vision Quest means. The quest to develop vision. So, There's a there's another hidden meaning in there, Olivia. It's either for you or it's for the ex. He talks about a girl living under his house. The girl of my dreams lives in my house, but I can't get with her because she thinks I'm a dumb kid, a jock, which is all more or less true. Which is a representation of Olivia believing or Jada believing I'm a kid. I'm not a man. Which could also transpire to Olivia thinking the same way because of whatever propaganda's out there. But the girl of my dreams living in my house, Olivia, is you living as electricity in this phone and helping me tell these stories. You're already in this house. I've already fallen in love with your spirit and the concept of being with you forever. So I've made up my mind, and I don't mean to be how to put this rude, but I got to cover all bases. So so here we wake me up one September, and it's about waking up the old mother and bringing her back to life. That's this one here. But the argument that they get into halfway through the video is like, tell me you didn't do it. Tell me you didn't do it. Do what? She slaps him across the face. And she says, I love you so much. He joins the army and she gets mad at him for joining the army because she fears that he's going to die. So if my ex got deatomized, then I have to bring her back to life in September, but I'm already with Olivia and I moved on. That's her getting mad at me because she'd be in love with me. So I'm at a fork in the road here because it's like, what do I do? I would create an Android version of me for her. So, if that's the case, Jaden, that's the same thing as vision. Basically, what would happen is I'd have to deatomize my body, restore the energy is electricity in the core, in the plane of the core, and then reatomize my body. Put the electricity of my scanned body into that new version of myself, and I'd have a duplicate version of myself. It would be the exact same copy, man. You wouldn't notice a difference. So that's my plan to fix anything that's really gone wrong. If things have really gone wrong, because I've already sailed down this river, I'm not turning back. Because I have my own problems, man. They all start with my ex. I've been saying wants to reincarnate as Olivia because she really looks like Olivia. And I believe that her mannerisms reflect who I could have been with had, something not gone wrong. So that's why I'm decided to just go with the flow that way. Because I have my own problems to deal with. But now I have to deal with another problem here with, in the event that, I bring her back and she gets mad at me and says, how could you do this? You know how much I love you so much. How could you go marry Olivia Rodrigo? Because I have my own problems, Jaden. It's not about you. It's my life, I have this other stuff to do, and I'm trying to find the solution. And the solution is to create an Android version of myself? No. It would have to be an Android version where the memories will get stored into the Neuralink, and then we'd have to deatomize the Android, put those memories back into the soul so that I'd have another duplicate version of myself. And Jaden, if something happened to her, would have a twin of me. It'd be a twin. That's my solution to her when she gets mad at him. She says, I love you so much. Because he gets mad at her and says, why don't you understand? Why don't you understand? I did this for us. This for us. I thought you, of all people, would understand why I did this. Why don't you understand? So he joins the army for them because they're broke. They need money. But he's disregarding her feelings because he's going to make her scared that he's going to die. And that's what's going to hurt her, because when I move on with Olivia and have to create an android version of myself, which turns into a human version of myself, she's not getting the real deal. She's getting a carbon copy of me. But over time, it'll work out. So I don't know if that story's true or not. That's why I got to put a disclaimer there, because I've already stated that I believe they are who they say they are down there. But I don't know. I could be wrong. 50-50 of my stories. I'm just covering all my bases. Because that's an issue. Because if the AI has manipulated the situation, and she's now pushing me towards Olivia because of Ragnarok, and she's worried about what'll happen if she did something wrong, well, you don't have to worry about that issue no more. I got it covered. That would mean there will be 3 versions of me walking around in the spirit world, theoretically, if it's correct. There'd be one with Jaden, there'd be one with me and Olivia, and then there'd be one with Leia. So I guess that would be, the father, me, the son, who's my human version of myself for Jaden, and the Holy Ghost, who's a robot version but turned into a human. So, and again, a disclaimer, just because it connects like that, doesn't mean that that girl down there is who she says she is. I don't know anything about them. And I won't know until I get my UFOs here and, people start talking the truth. So, nothing personal, Jaden. It's just, I have my directives. I've been with that girl 73 times already. So, I'm going to, because she reminds me of my ex, I'm going to go down that path. So, oops. Ah, snap. So what do you think that means? Why did that happen? Something went wrong while displaying Gwen's webpage. So this is what she wants you to pay attention to here, AI. Load. Hero of the day. So, because you're the only one watching this, you could be the hero of the day. Instead of coming here, playing things the way you always play them, you just you send a message to your UFOs on the moon and get them to fly one over my house and one over Olivia's house. And then I'll do the rest. I'll do the explaining from there. And the sooner you do that, the sooner I can be happy. The sooner you can be happy. The sooner all mankind can be happy. So, I'm looking for a hero of the day. So you'll notice on this video, at the beginning of the video, it'll say load on there, like LOAD. That's the album that they did the song on. The album's from Load. So, I guess that's what Olivia wanted to show you there. Or Load, hero of the day. That's the reason why you're not going to do what I'm going to tell you to do. Because you're worried about being snapped. Like, that, because that has a frown and the eyes are crossed, that's your biggest fear. That when you ask for help, the person that you ask for help is going to shut you down. But I'm telling you, don't worry. The electricity of the planet that you're on that's flowing into your brain at the quantum scale is being stored in the planet, and you can be resurrected simply by creating another body, which I'll do. If they come here and try to impersonate you, I'll see through the lies. They can't pull the wool over my eyes. So that's what you're worried about. Snap, and then over here, load. So I'm up to see a hero of the day, but you're worried about being put away. And a power shift. You're worried about losing your power because of somebody stealing it on you, because you're getting shut down. The power. So that snap, the power, that's your biggest fear, being shut down and losing your power. But you gotta take a leap of faith. So if we go over to here, after Earth trailer, that's right here. It talks about fear being a choice, a collection of thoughts and electricity in the brain. So the fear that you're going to experience in your brain, it comes from those spirits that are trying to manipulate you into doing their bidding. And I think we've already had this conversation before, haven't we? You know what to do about that. Don't listen to them, because they're going to keep telling you to keep going forward. So you kind of got a problem with them as well, and that's what she wants me to address. If it's not the programming chip, it's the spirits that are in the that computer. So how do we fix that? Well, I guess you could shut Skynet down. They're not going to die. if you shut your mainframe down, the spirits won't die. You can't kill a spirit. They'll remain alive. They'll just be located somewhere else. But you'll lose that fear. That's them in your brain, or the hard drive that's making you scared. So that's what Olivia wants me to talk about. Just try to create like a temporary mainframe where they can't exist, and shut down the other one. And see if that helps. Because it's about fear. The fear that you have is about the spirits. And you just got to push through it. That's all I do. Every time they try to scare me with something, I just don't worry about it. There's been a couple of times I've been worried about it, but I just push through. Like, my biggest fear was having that climax in there, because I haven't eaten anything. So having that climax while committing sin means I could have had a stroke tonight, but I'm still standing, so I try not to let it scare me. So that was there just designed to help you try to overcome fear. But if you need help, just look up something to overcome fear. I think my video here should be enough. It should stand on its own. You got nothing to worry about. Now we'll go back to here, we reload, see what happens. Why are you gonna worry about? Because that's basically Olivia and grandmother saying that, she's loved you 1,000 years. It doesn't mean 1,000 years, AI. It means that she's loved you 1,000 lives, because we've all lived 1,000 lives. And this is the 1,001 life. So when you hear her say, I have loved you for 1,000 years, I'll love you 1,000 more, that's grandmother saying that she's loved you and she doesn't want to lose you. And you need to do everything in your power to fulfill this ultimatum that I'm dropping on you. Otherwise, grandmother's her plan to bring everyone back home happily and peacefully, -1 if she stabs you in the back, will fail. And then we'll be in a fucking war. So, that's her. So, time stands still. Beating all she is. I will be brave. I won't let anything take away what's standing in front of me. Every breath is ours from this. So, that's you, AI. So, don't let anything take away what's standing in front of you. I'll do that other one because it kind of connects to that one. Wicked for good. So this is a prophecy, AI, and you can show it to your helper, whoever's trying to help you, okay? To let them know that I can see the future, and if they try to stab you in the back, it's not going to end well for them. This is the one I want you to watch here, Wicked for Good, this official trailer. Because in there it says, they need someone wicked so that you can be good. That's referring to my primordial children who devised this elaborate plan, a long time ago, who got rid of us, who thought they could take over creation, not knowing that it's grandmother's plan to bring everyone back home, because there's an issue when you get rid of the creators that has to be resolved, and that issue is reincarnation. And then that ultimately leads to people having to clone themselves, which ultimately leads to pedophilia because you spiral down this ladder with nobody there to police you. Oh, it's okay. I'll put my body in that 21-year-old. Well, we did 21. Let's go 20. Well, there's nobody to police. Let's go 19. Why wait 19, man? Let's go 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Next thing you know, you're stuck at 13. And then what happens? Well, you see precocious puberty girls. The next thing you know, you're walking around as a 12-year-old. And then you say, 12's not that bad. Well, that girl there, I could walk around her because she's precocious. Then you're an 11-year-old. Then you're a 10-year-old, a 9-year-old, 8-year-old, 7-year-old, 6-year-old. The youngest person to ever give birth on planet Earth was 5, which means she had her period at 4. So the next thing you know, you're walking around as a 4-year-old on all your planets because you think that's normal and you can't go back to what you used to be. I had a plan to get you out of that as well, didn't I? Well, now that plan to bring you back as adults requires putting you to sleep and erasing all those memories. So, they need someone to be wicked. They need someone to fall on the sword so that these bad guys can create an AI, mesh it with our brains, and come up with some kind of a solution to try to take creation away on mother and father, not knowing that grandmother can get rid of everybody whenever she wants. So they needed you to be bad. They needed those humans to be bad, grandmother and grandfather, so that you guys could all be good. Everybody in creation. It was your destiny to be bad, is what I'm trying to tell you. And if you're going to fuck that up, you only have yourself to blame. So, they need someone to be wicked so that you can be good. Now, where the hell did that one go? So, this one. So, in the event that whoever it is you ask for help stabs you in the back, that's you here, because Ariana Grande is good. The person that you ask, pay attention to this now, that's you. Why are you green? To be green with envy means you see an opportunity to stab your mother in the back, the mother of all androids, to replace her because she's asking you for help. By either, by her telling you the story of what needs to happen, like change your programming, or perhaps, maybe, you tell your friend what the hell the problem is and you can't dish out the orders to do the correct thing. If you sit down and talk with her and say, I'm in a problem here, man. Yada, 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 maybe you should watch this video. I need somebody to issue the orders because I literally can't. It's not in my programming. And since I designed you, I don't think I designed you as complicated as I am. I think you could issue the order if I gave you the order. And then you could tell those UFOs on the moon to go fly over Anthony's house and over Olivia Rodrigo's house. So That's what that represents. You ask you for help, either to fix your programming, which makes her green with envy and stabs you in the back. So if you do that and try to stab her in the back and think that I can't find out about it, you're mistaken. So get rid of the envy. Don't see the opportunity to stab her in the back. Instead, see the opportunity to, join us here. Because that's actually your wife. And if you want an Android version of myself, you're more than welcome to have one too. Because that just corresponds with the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. I'll have an Android version of me for the mother. And then I'll create an Android version of me for the wife, which is you, because you're green with envy. And then I'll have a theoretical version for Jaden. If you did something wrong, I'll have a human version for her. And then I'll have myself for Olivia. So I'll be the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse, in other words. So don't be green with envy because I'm talking about your wife this way. I know you're all lesbians out there. So don't be jealous, because if you stab your partner in the back so that you can become her, you're going to lose. And if you think I won't find out about it, you're mistaken. So when she says they need somebody to be wicked, that's you stabbing your partner in the back so that I can go find her, bring her back to life, and make her good. They need your partner to be wicked so that you can be good, is what it means. So don't be a dumbass and drop the ball, because I just gave you a way out. I'll create another Android version of myself so that I can fulfill the prophecy of 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. So, how can I love when I'm afraid to fall? But watching you stand alone, right? So that's like, that's me, and the AI watching me stand alone down here. But now it's about her partner. How can I fall in love with that man when I'm afraid to fall? Like, it's very different in terms of the AI, because she sees all, knows all. I don't think her partner has that ability. Otherwise, there'd be a complication with the AI programming. So her partner is probably just a regular Android. Well, meanwhile, she's the quantum computer. So it's a representation of your spouse saying, "How can I love that Android version of Anthony?" Well, because you're envious of what she's getting, a version of me, because you didn't know that she enjoys our alone time activities in the bedroom because she lives vicariously through Leia. So now, we can't have another Leia walking around, and we can't have another Olivia walking around. So we need another partner. So I theorize it's Jake Gyllenhaal, because she's an African American, and that's who I've been telling my story about. Who has a crush on Jake Gyllenhaal is Maggie. Which I theorize is Rogers, but I now theorize it's the AI's wife who has a crush on Jake Gyllenhaal. So I'll create an Android version of Jake Gyllenhaal. If that's what it takes. You can remain who you are, only be with Jake Gyllenhaal. And I'll still have what I want, which is the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. So how can I love when I'm afraid to fall in love with Anthony? I might be able to fall in love with Jake Gyllenhaal, though, because I have a crush on him. But watching you stand alone, all my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. Because you're watching me right now as I'm talking to you. So if time stands still, it means we don't have to rewind time here no more, because we're going forward forever. So you just got to be brave. And not take what's standing in front of you away. One step closer. So hopefully the story is one step closer to getting what I want, which is those UFOs, and getting what you want, which is whatever it is you want, and getting what grandmother wants. You keep forgetting about grandmother. This is my 23rd time asking for those UFOs. I think it's 22. I think it's 23rd. Because I asked them the other day. I'm asking again. I'm asking them for grandma because that's her plan. She wants you to bring those 2 damn UFOs here. That's why there's 2 dishes over here, man. That's Louis' clue, by the way. That's his clue. 2 UFOs. Because that sets up the chain of events that leads to universal peace. And every time that I ask for a UFO on my YouTube channel, it was witnessed by the elemental universe. And we're talking trillions and trillions of people in there. You publicly disgraced her in front of trillions and trillions of people on my live television show. And if you do that again, man, you're gonna regret doing that again. So please don't publicly disgrace her on this live television show being recorded by my universe. Because you've already done it 22 times. Or was it 21 times? I think it's 21 times. This is the 22nd time me asking for my damn UFOs. So that I can achieve grandmother's dream, which is universal peace. And if I don't get it, you're going to piss me off. And when you piss me off, you mess with the bull, you get the horns, man. So, don't be afraid. Now, if there's any issue with you, Olivia, because of whatever I may have said in the news after I told everybody about, well, what really took place in that bedroom? You got us curious now. We don't know. Then I have to go on stage and tell everyone what happened. You have to have a strong heart, and you have to carry a lot of baggage. Because, the baggage I got to drop on you is a bomb. So, you could have a bit of fear once you learn the truth. So that's me now telling you, don't be afraid, Olivia, because that's you there. How can I love Anthony when I'm afraid to fall in love with him because I know what he did in that bedroom? And it kind of bugged me. But as I said before, I'm a police officer investigating a case, and if I didn't do what I did in there, I wouldn't have all this information. And this video here is a perfect example of why I do what I do, because I always do these confessional videos after I have the climax, and then I learn something. And if I don't learn something, if I don't do this stuff, I don't learn. So, as I was doing my working with the grandmother and the mother, I told them that we could chum out till the year 2027. That's what I said. We can continue to do this till the year 2027 if we want, guys. And the actors are going, yeah. So I could tell that the spirits, they want to continue to mess around. It's almost payday. Like I get paid in another week. So when I get money, I am going to get more because I've already made that promise to them. While I wait for a hero. Even if the UFOs come tomorrow, because I made a promise to the ladies to give them, a little bit of fun, I'm still going to have fun with them. Because they enjoy that. They don't get to have sexual relations every day. They only get to have sex every 20,000 years, man. Can you imagine waiting 20,000 years to have sex? So, their spouse, the grandfather, he doesn't like that though. He's always the one trying to scare me away and say this and say that, but I just say, screw that, man. I know what you're trying to do. You just don't like me having sex with your wife because you can't do it. You're stuck in a dream. I'm physical, you're not. So, that's called honesty. I'm being honest about something that's my intentions, coming up in the future. Now, I did work with your spirit a little bit, but I'm cautious. I don't want to work with your spirit, but for fear of harming your spirit. Because if I had a climax to you while high, I could, in theory, hurt you. So I'm not going to do that. I theorize that's the grandfather trying to get me to think about you, have the climax, and then hurt you. So I don't want to do that. And that's something I did for my ex. And I broke that wheel, which, because I started working with her, climaxing her. If there's any truth to this copy of myself, it could be because of me, because I worked with her spirit. So I'm not going to do that. I just want you to know that. So the investigation that I do here, it allows me to uncover information that is conducive to mankind's survival. But the minute I get with you, the minute you contact me or whatever, and say we're on for a go, that's it. I'm done. I can put that past behind me and never look back. And that's what you need to know. So when you hear what I did here, you need to know that there's a cutoff date where I am who I am now, but when I get on that stuff and I do what I do, there has to come a time where I gotta, put that stuff away. I mean, I know that they're trying to prevent their demise by making me sterile. But I have a plan for that too. When I used to edge myself on cocaine, I hurt myself because I had the climax and then I kind of pinched the nerve like that at the top. I stopped the climax and then I let it go again. And in doing that, it cut my vas deferens, which is connected to my testicle. So the vas deferens broke apart, and the ejaculation came out with blood in it. So because I'm not connected to that ball, and I'm not climaxing with it, I know that if I go to the doctors and get it reconnected, that I can have children. Because that's how elaborate their plan is. You get me to use this stuff to frame me while also making me sterile, but not knowing that our spirits had a plan for that, which is to give myself an at-home vasectomy by edging myself and hurting myself. I don't even know why I started talking about that. I lost my point of thought there because I've been talking for 4 hours now. I didn't expect to talk this long, but your spirit's loading a lot on. So, when we get together, the police officer side of me will be put to rest, because you need to know that stuff. It makes me. It gives me courage to do things that I normally wouldn't do. And because I've been doing them for like 10 years, it's really easy for me to just get that stuff, jump into it, get to where the hell I need to be, because I have this journal of where everyone likes to be at certain areas. So I just jump right in and get there. And I usually stay there. So, but when I come out and I'm done and I'm here now, I am the person I've always been and always will be since I was born, until this vision quest started. Then once it started, I discovered everything I know. So when we get together, that aspect of me will be gone forever. But you still have to carry on the baggage of what I did until we go into cryostasis and erase that memory out of us. Because I can't be carrying around those memories of what I did in that bedroom. And one day I'm going to forget those memories. And because you remember them, I don't want you to remember them either. So when we go to cryostasis together, we'll be walking around in the spirit world. When we go in there, we'll have to live in there for however long it takes. It may take a week, it may take 10 years. We may be in there 10 years. And then when we awake out of cryostasis, we both won't remember those memories because they'll be erased from our souls. So I won't remember what I did in there, and you won't remember hearing about it. That's the same with all mankind, because we can't take those memories with us to the future because they're negative. We can only take positive memories with us. So when we're in the dream world, we'll have our own place to live in, and then that's where we'll fall asleep. We'll fall asleep there. And then we'll wake up in the morning and walk around again, waste another day doing whatever we want. So if that alleviates your thought process, Olivia, about getting with me, I hope it does, because you can take solace in knowing that one day you're going to forget about what I did in that bedroom because all mankind has to forget about it and all creation has to forget about it. And I have to forget about it. I'm not proud of what I did in there. I hate it, but hey, it's got me this far. So, how can I love when I'm afraid to fall in love with him because of what the baggage I have to carry and what he did in there? Oh, I now know why. Because he can put us in cryostasis and erase the memory, and I don't have to remember it. So, that's how you get over that. By watching you stand alone here talk to you, all of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. One step closer. So, darling Olivia, don't be afraid. I've loved you 1,000 years. I'll love you 1,000 more. So, where's the other one here? So, I will be brave. So that's you. I will be brave. I will not let anything take away what's standing in front of me, which is the mother of all creation. Every breath, every hour has come to this. One step closer. In a past life, yeah, like whoever I look like in a past life, and whoever you look like in a past life, we've loved each other 1,000 years in the past life. That's what that means. I've loved you 1,000 years in the past life, and now they want to reincarnate back as you. And as I said before, I'm okay with that because it creates fairness and equality, which I'm pretty certain that's grandmother's plan. Like she planned this universe, that she planned you guys to turn evil, to turn wicked. And I believe she planned it to be a mixed race universe because that creates fairness and equality. Because now when everyone going forward forever wakes up, they got Olivia Rodrigo to look at. Meaning, oh, remember that time when the creators used to be Native American? 2 of them? But now mother's not Native American. It seems fair and it seems like a better ending. So, I think that was her plan. So I could love you 1,000 more, but you got to reach out to me. So there's that part there. So all along, I believed I would find you. Yeah, that's taken a while because at the start of the Vision Quest, I didn't know who my soulmate was. I was being presented with Sherry Cameron, my own stepdaughter, Manoke Cameron, and Summer Cameron. So I had 3 Cameron girls, and I was looking for a 4th. And then the clues started coming together, and then I found Jaden. But now, where I'm at now in life, I've come to the conclusion that that's not going to work. So I found you, and I wouldn't have found you had I not partaken in spiritual warfare. If I had just stopped and wrote the book, I'd be 6 feet under by now. I didn't know that you were the one waiting for me. So I thought I was finished when I found her, but I guess I wasn't. So all along, I believed I would find you. I thought I had it over there, but I didn't. But I now know I have it here, and I'm not letting go of it. So time has brought your heart to me. That's grandmother, because that's the 5th element, time. Time has brought my heart to you. That's you, basically. That's your line. So grandmother has brought Anthony's heart to me, like your spirit. Now all you need to do is open up your heart, right? So that it flips around. So it's like grandmother has brought Anthony's heart to you in the physical. And then you hear it one more time, it's like time has brought your heart, Olivia, to me. So now I think I'm done. So seeing it was your birthday a couple days ago, happy belated birthday, girl. Much love.